unit forever. The unit, what's up, fellas?
Yo, where my wasps at? MV, Martha's Vineyard, holla back!
Tell Buffy to chirp me. Sip, sip. Yo! Straight out of Cape Cod, we're keeping it real. We're gonna have a party, it makes a lady squeal. We're gonna turn it out with our parents' riches. We'll serve Smirnoff raw tea and finger sandwiches. We keeps it real, by real we mean rich. From New Hampshire to Vermont, from the main line to Greenwich. Cause no one's harder than a New England gangster. We drink raw tea on the South Wing veranda. Tea in a parlor makes the ladies holler. Smirnoff raw tea, lemon, peach, and raspberry.
We sail yachts and we ride on horses. Every meal we eat comes in multiple courses. When it's time to party, we have a tea party. And we keeps it real, the old money way. Haters like to clown our Ivy League educations, but they're just jealous cause our families run the nation. Yo, where's the love at the tea party? But if you're gonna show up, send an RSVP our way.
Tea in the parlor makes the ladies holler. Smirnoff raw tea, lemon, peach, and raspberry. We play croquet and we go rollerblading. Here's the homies on lock for insider trading.
It's a tea party from Maine to Amagansett. We might be vanilla, but our labs are chocolate.
We're chilling from our heads in white tennis visors, right down to our toes in a pair of topsiders. So now it's time to break, but please will you promote Smirnoff raw tea parties? And we'll send a thank you note in cursive.
Tea party. Tea party. Tea party. Let's have a tea party.
Please drink responsibly and visit teaparte.com. Playa.
Hold on. How about now? Is there audio now? Okay. Yeah, I think there was some kind of still no audio. If there's still no audio. Okay, third time's the charm. Let's just double check everything. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, we're live. We're live now. There was some kind of a update. The computer has updated. It gave me an error. It said some kind of a device is using too much power, so it will be disabled. But it didn't say what the device was. Apparently, it was the microphone. So this is hard, guys. Everything producing these streams is freaking stressful. Why am I using this? This is why I simplified the setup. You know, I got the new camera. A little bit easier to use. It's a plug and play. There's no bullshit wiring. And I might do the same thing with the microphone. What the heck do I need this high-end, fancy schmancy microphone? Maybe I just downgrade to something a little bit more plug and play. You know, just plug it in and it works. Why can't I just go with that, huh? Do I really need this high-end equipment? Not really. It's not going to change anything for me. Anyways, guys, let's start the show. Shout out to Humble Pine for $20 super chat. Tim G, the OG prep unit. And Humble Pine found that amazing song that looks like it was written about Tim G's life. So there you go. And Tim G, thank you so much for the $5. It's definitely you. Tim G was just doxxed. It's very unfortunate, but it is what it is. Tim G actually he said he's gonna join us later tonight, maybe in the next half hour. So guys, stick around. Shout out to everybody who already joined in, who upvoted. Let's see here. Just very quick shout out to Time Flies, Steer Pike, uh, Tim G, Marco, Dave F451, Kaloy, Matt, JMB. JMB is reminding everybody to consider becoming members, support true, independent, genuine, original show. That's right. We try to keep this show as authentic, as original possible without outside sources of influence giving us a really unbiased advantage. Really, nobody tells us what to do, what to think. We could just we could choose whatever topics we want to talk about, watches that we want to talk about, and say how we really feel about this stuff, right? Because there's a lot of guys. Trust me, there's so much marketing money that's floating around to promote these different wristwatches. It's crazy. There's a lot of people. They've got incentives to sell you wristwatches, whereas I couldn't care less. You know, I honestly, if you buy it, I don't get anything out of it. The only thing I care is that you get good advice and that you know, hey, if as long as you get good advice, then I did my job, right? Because hopefully you'll come back and say, "Oh, thank you, Tim. That was really good. Good decision. You helped me make a good decision. Got the right watch, and that's all that matters to me." Okay, I'm not paid by any of these brands. But anyways, guys, there's a new Tudor that has been announced for Tour de France. Tour de France. Oh, look at this. We also got Daniel Katz in the chat. Authentically inauthentic. ER says, happy birthday, roommate. Lovely pics of the food, too. Thank you for sharing. Thank you, ER. I took roommate out for dinner. It's her official birthday, which means it's the one that's on the documents. Apparently, when she was born, her father or whatever, because the way the Korean government was going on at that time, they weren't really registering everybody exactly on time. So what happened was when her father finally went and registered her uh, with the government, he just put just random date on the papers. So her birthday is today, but her real birthday is on a different day. But you know me, I look. It's not like we went out and had a big celebration, which is just a nice little lunch at a sushi place. She didn't have fun. Hey, roommate.
Hey, it's not my birthday. Hello, it's not my birthday.
It's your documented birthday. It's
Yeah,
on the documents.
yeah.
It says it's your birthday. Stop confusing. I'm already confused with this
Okay.
birthday.
My birthday is in lunar calendar.
Roommate.
And he always say, it's fucking shit because he said, oh, I married. I have a wife. I have a Korean wife. He had only one, and he never remember. Okay.
Your birthday
Yeah.
changes
Okay.
Why can't we just go by
Yeah,
pick a date?
Usually,
Let's just pick a date.
Usually,
Yo.
the man or woman who respect to if it's foreigner, okay? That's why you guys fell in love, and then they want to know that their culture.
The love doesn't exist anymore.
Their culture or thing, okay? So the new generation right now, they using solar calendar like you guys, but like you guys say that like Asian New Year because we using lunar calendar. So I'm an old person. We using lunar calendar, and I born like March. So every year change it, but it's April.
Okay. Okay. It's
Okay.
I'm doing
And
roommate.
also he don't remember. Okay, so
It changes.
so I googled and I got my birthday
Okay, we got a spreadsheet.
2025 to 2041.
I got a
Okay, I
spreadsheet,
give the
guys.
date.
Every year it's going to be a different date. And so
Yeah.
what? I have to remember this. I have to memorize that. I told roommate I'll get a tattoo
No,
with all the dates
no,
on my arm
no, just
for
you.
the next
Okay,
60
you
years.
can see the table and the 2026 next year or it's gonna be this year.
Okay,
right?
yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'll get a tattoo. That way
Yeah.
it'll never go away. I will never forget. It's a really special it's gonna look really cool. People are gonna ask me, what are the numbers? It's gonna be a grid of different numbers. It's gonna be fun.
No. Yeah, I'm sorry to you guys. You
Okay.
confused. Like, but this guy also like the restaurant that I don't want to go, but he went to go. Okay. So.
All right, roommate. Thank you for that information. It's difficult. These Korean birthdays are
Yeah,
impossible.
then don't say to the other people they you
Yeah,
just
don't
single.
date Korean girls, guys. Just stay single.
Just
Stay
single.
single out there.
I'm not-
Warriors. Shout out to all the warriors out there.
I'm not-
Stay single.
If you say one more time, you have a Korean wife.
Sorry, Korean roommate. I have a Korean roommate. Stay single out there, warriors. Don't get into this. It's funny. It's funny stuff, guys. You can't make this shit up. Daniel Katz, 279. Roommate's not old. I am. Get it right. Yeah, she just throws these dates around. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Age is just a number, right, Daniel? Even at 144 years old. But anyways, guys, let's stuck some watches over here, okay? What?
If you not respect, you don't want to know the Korean culture. Don't fuck it. Don't say that you have.
I don't
Korean
think
wife.
that's a Korean culture.
Don't-
That's nothing to do with the
it's
Korean culture.
all all
With the
generation.
lunar
So
calendar
why they
birthday?
call the Asian New Year? We celebrate the Asian New Year, not the
Not
January 1st.
everybody celebrates
We
Asian
not
New Year.
celebrate January 1st.
Are
We
you in
celebrate-
Asia? Are you in Asia right now?
It doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. You know, fuck it. Yeah, he is a single guy. He doesn't have
Okay,
roommate.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My watch channel, $5 super chat. Very happy non-birthday roommate. Yeah, happy non-birthday. There you go. I regret taking her. I was just trying to do something nice, right? And as they say, or actually as I say in the watch community, guys, no good deed goes unpunished, right? It's our official documented birthday on her documents. Doesn't count. It doesn't count. She's not happy. So what are you gonna do? You could just try. You try your best. Better not even try. If I didn't try, I wouldn't be in this mess to begin with. Am I right? Anyways, shout out to ER. Hope you're doing really well. Cheers to Chris, my watch channel. Matt, Overlord, Daniel. If you want to talk some watches, join us on the stream. Unless you're in the park or at the wine bar, then enjoy some beautiful weather out there. We've got a new wristwatch release from Tudor. It's a beautiful Tudor. Well, it's not too crazy of a limited edition. Oh, it's a Canada Day as well. Wow. Happy Canada Day, Daniel. Oh, I didn't know that. Happy Canada Day. Oh, what are you doing to celebrate Canada Day, Daniel? You having some waffles with maple syrup? What do people do on the Canada Day in Canada? Well, we're getting that answer. This new Tudor, it's not it's not a breakthrough technology, not a completely new design. It's the same. I believe this is the carbon fiber um, version, or maybe it's even ceramic. Let's see here. Let's go to the materials. What do they say here in the material list? Oh, this website is kind of broken. Let's see. So this watch is limited to 300 pieces. Okay, 300 pieces, guys. It's yellow, and it's to kind of celebrate uh, Tour Tour de France. For those who don't know, Tour de France is probably the most intense uh, sport in the world. Okay, this is the biggest test of human endurance that somebody could ever orchestrate. All right, because let me just find a quick video. What is Tour de France? Okay, just so that everybody understands what is Tour de France and why it's so brutal. So brutal, guys. It is probably the most brutal thing that anyone can do in the world. I believe there's nothing, F1 races, that's hard. It is really, really hard. But I think Tour de France is harder because steering the car, you're using your arms, you're using your neck muscles, right? And the race lasts, maybe one day, 2 days. Tour de France is designed to break your body mentally and physically. Okay, let's watch this video.
If you look closely at this pack of riders in the Tour de France, you'll see some of the best cyclists in the world. They're here in the back. They're keeping up, but also resting, while their teammates in the front do most of the work. It's a technique called drafting, and it's what helps them survive the 3-week race around France. But drafting only really makes a difference on these parts of the route, the long, flat, and hilly stages. Eventually, these riders reach stages where they won't be able to rely on others. They have to rely on their own strength and endurance to win the race. That happens here on the climbs. They're the most brutal and exciting parts of the race, and they're what makes the Tour de France the most famous bike ride in the world.
So very much like F1, right? It's a team sport. There's drafting, there's strategy. Every part of the race in this multi-week tour has to be planned out and prepared for.
The Tour de France began as a desperate ploy to sell more copies of the sports newspaper Lotto. The paper was struggling, so in 1903, its editor, Henri Desgrange, organized a 19-day, 2,400-kilometer bike race around the country.
Holy shit, that's to sell newspapers? There's some good history here as well, guys.
It went on to become such a success that Lotto made it an annual event. Year after year, they added new routes to make the tour more challenging and also more interesting for people.
In 1908, this is when Rolex was formed.
To follow. By 1908, Lotto's sales had more than doubled. Then, in 1910, one of Desgrange's riders, Alphonse Stenay, suggested adding a new twist to the route, the Tourmalet. It was a brutal 19-kilometer uphill climb, ascending 1,400 meters to the summit.
It's just torture. It's like, hey, how can we, guys, how can we make this bike race as difficult as humanly possible? Oh, just add these impossible inclines.
To see if this was even possible, Stens jumped in his car to make the climb. He drove up, but his car got stuck in the snow at the top. He suffered from hypothermia and nearly died.
What the hell?
Nonetheless, he sent a telegram saying, Tourmalet crossed, very good road, perfectly passable.
Son of a bitch. 2,200 miles. On the bicycle, all right? It's literally designed to break people. Okay.
So the Tourmalet made its debut in the
That's why I think, Tudor being a sponsor of a bike team is a really big deal, right? From my understanding and from what my watch channel told me, that right now Tissot is the official timekeeper of Tour de France. Let's see here, Tissot Tour de France, and apparently Tissot makes Tour de France limited edition wristwatches as well. So if you're a fan, and Tissot is also official timekeeper of NBA as well. So check this out. This is a Tissot PR 100 Tour de France. You see here it's got a very similar color layout. It's got the yellow and the black. Right, it comes on a rubber strap as well to make it look even more like that the Tudor watch that we saw. But I think the sport, Tour de France, it needs to be more recognized. I can't believe that the best sponsors Tour de France has is Tissot. Are you kidding me? Speaking of mega sponsors, Tim G, welcome to
How are you guys? Hello,
live
community.
stream.
How are you?
Hey! I'm talking Tour de France.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty big. Who was the
And
guy
wristwatch.
that was who was the guy that was dating the rock star woman and then was drugged? He drugged himself and he won like multiple times and they found out he drugged himself. Who was that guy?
What?
He was a Tour de France. Tour de France winner like 7 times or something like that. I forget his name. He was an American.
Oh, who used the
They found out
drugs?
he was
And then they took it
Yeah,
all
he
away. The
was- he was
Armstrong,
doing
right?
the
Something
juice. He
Armstrong.
was taking the juice.
Was it?
Yeah,
was
that's it.
something Armstrong?
Not
Lance
Louis
Armstrong.
That's the trumpet player. Lance Armstrong. That's it. Thank you, Dr. Bob.
It was
That's
doping,
it.
right?
Oh, thank you, Steer Pike. Huh? Yeah, he was taking something. Then he was dating. Who was the rock star that he was dating?
Let's see here.
Anyway, I don't know. Whatever happened.
Tim, you're cutting out a little bit in and
It's
out.
pretty big. If you're a
Anna
big
Hansen.
bicycle,
Anna,
hold on.
Anna Hansen.
That's not the chick. That's not the chick. That's not the.
Was it Daniel
Nah,
Katz?
that's
Was
not
he
the girl.
dating Daniela Katz at that time?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
We had a fight.
That's exactly right.
We had a fight.
Danielle, how are you?
We had a fight. I did. Back then, Daniela couldn't turn the gear.
Cheryl Crow. Thank you, Rufus.
Oh, was
Thank
it
you,
Cheryl?
Uncle.
Yes,
Marty.
he was close friends with Cheryl Crow, but I think I don't want to get into trouble, but something happened there with on the surface he seemed like a very affable guy, but he got very aggressive when he was called out for drug enhancement.
I
over
wonder
the years,
why.
Because I think they proved that he did.
He did. And he won like multiple times.
Well,
And
he had
then after he won, I don't know after he did that, then I don't know what happened to there. That's it. I don't know
Wow.
what. Oh, look what she's wearing. She's wearing like
A
a
Rolex Wimbledon, right? Well, what is that? A Datejust. A 36 Rolex Datejust with the gray dial.
well,
And
she could afford-
Timmy, she's got an engagement ring on.
She does. Is she
this-
engaged to him or to some other guy?
I have a sliced idea.
Okay, wait a minute. So Cheryl Crow, for years, was one of the top acoustic sort of semi-folk singer-songwriters. Wrote her own material, and it was so kick-ass good as far as I was concerned way back in the 80s or 90s. She was one smart person. Plus, I think she had a PhD in music. Like one bright woman. Very sarcastic lyrics. Maybe sort of almost the female version of Bob Dylan. And I'm not sure how she connected with him. But I guess he was kind of charming. But right in the midst of all these allegations, I don't know if it's because of that. And he put pressure on a Canadian bicyclist too, to not, was it called to be the whistleblower? There was some whistleblowers that they got negative feedback from him, maybe threats. I don't know. I'm not sure, so I don't want to make accusations. but I think it was proven, Tim G, wasn't it? It was proven that he was.
It was
big time.
proven. I don't know the full. I don't know the full story.
He was on the
but
gear.
they're a
Yeah.
cute couple right here, though.
Yeah,
Right?
post cancer, like he can be very charming, but I don't know what he's doing now. He's sort of in,
He
he's kept
looks
himself
exactly like the villain from the F1 movie.
There is a villain in the F1 movie.
Yeah, a guy who wants to flip the team,
Oh.
and make shit ton of money.
Oh God, like me.
Yeah. Here, hold on. Let me pull up the villain, the guy who plays the villain. You see it. It's wild. Who's the actor? Let's see here. F1 movie villain. Let's see. He offers to sell the team.
And flip on them. Oh, I see. Flip the script.
Yeah. Flip the script. He basically says, "Hey, he basically sets them up first.
Yeah.
And then so the team has to go back to the previous design of the car, so they like lose their advantage, right?
While you're looking at,
up.
while you're
Tobias, it's Tobias Maniez. Here, let me show you. Okay, sorry. I already have it queued up right here.
Sorry.
I have it queued up, Daniel. Sorry. Here we go. Are you ready? Watch this.
Okay.
So let me just put Armstrong. Look at this here. Ready for the flip? Boom. It's the same person.
Sort of.
Oh
Sort of.
God, good enough. He kind of
It's the same guy.
No, sort of. Sort of.
Sort of.
This guy looks like a younger version. This
Yeah.
guy looks like a younger version of Robert De Niro.
Oh yeah, really?
Is he a European actor, Tim?
Let me see
Is
here.
he European? Because
He is. He's a Brit.
Yeah. Oh.
He was in the Game of Thrones.
Okay.
He was in the Terror, in the Manhunt, in Rome.
Okay, so this guy is a stage actor, probably a top grade A, top of the line on stage in the West End that we don't know about. Like, he's so talented. We don't know him Hollywood wise, but just from what you told me, he's a grade A actor. Like Patrick Stewart and those actors that we sort of know about, they all come from theater.
Yeah.
He gets these roles, but he comes from theater.
Yeah, see, this is him in proper British roles.
All
Look at that.
top roles, and he really sinks into the role to get these roles. Yeah. I want to just not to digress too much, but the bicycle thing. I don't know if you mentioned this, but it's even though it looks like it's an individual race, it's a team effort. There's a team. Like, he's with a team. That this guy here, Lance Armstrong, he's with a team, and their aim is to get him to win. But they're in the race, and the way they maneuver, and I don't know the details, they maneuver to get him to the front, and I'm not sure how that works, even though it looks like an individual race.
Yeah, well, the way it works, it's like there's. Oh, actually, we're watching the video, learning how it works. But I think they mentioned it in the video in the beginning.
Oh,
it's about drag. Basically, whoever has to bicycle in the front, they have to use more energy to bicycle, because what happens, you're going against wind.
Right.
If you can position yourself in second place,
Yeah.
right behind somebody who's in front of you,
Yeah.
it's much easier for you to pedal.
Yeah.
Okay, because you're not gonna be hit by the wind.
So I think that's part of it. I think there's other things too, but that makes sense.
Yeah, it's more aerodynamic. It's similar to F1.
Yeah.
F1 and bicycling is the same sort of gig.
Oh, so
also same as same as sailing. Same as sailing.
Oh, they're all the same then. Okay, maybe.
Yes.
All I know that in this show, Tim leaves a lot of drag. He doesn't help me get to the front in YouTube performance.
I have a lot of drag, unfortunately. I am trying to become more aerodynamic. Daniel.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mike Lewis says it was a disgrace, and he was humbled when finally French proved he was cheating.
Well, they didn't
all
like the
those
idea
years.
that he won like 6 to 7 or 8 of titles in a row, and he
You're
did.
talking about
Lance Armstrong.
and that was post cancer. One gets a little suspicious.
Oh, that's right. He got cancer. He got dick cancer.
Yeah.
What?
That's correct, ER.
He got
Yeah.
dick cancer. Like, most men get dick cancer like in their 80s.
Right.
But
Really?
he got dick cancer like at that age, and I think it's probably because of his drugs.
You think he was
Oh,
putting it in his
ironically,
dick, or was he
maybe.
just using it
Oh.
too much to?
Oh, son
He
of a
was-
bitch.
He was
Might be right.
juicing up. He was juicing up too much.
Oh.
Wow. ER says she remembers the video where he vehemently denied the drug taking allegations and got quite angry about it. The rest is history.
I
Yeah,
don't know how they could find out after the fact, though.
I've been taking a lot of something, and so far no after effects. I've been taking a lot of different glasses to wear,
Yeah, that's good.
and
That's
there have
good.
been no
That's
side effects so far.
That's
Hey,
good.
no juicing on the stream, Daniel. We're gonna
Danielle,
ban glasses.
you're gonna outlive.
They're
everybody
live stream
with that thing.
enhancements. They're
Oh, yeah,
considered
oh, yeah.
live stream enhancements.
I think you're the true AI.
They give you an unfair advantage
Right.
on the live stream.
Yeah.
Number one, you're using me as a body shield to protect you from the drag.
Yeah.
Then you enhance the visibility for yourself. No wonder you always end up at the front at the end of the live stream.
Actually, I thought it was the other way. Wait a minute. I thought you were leading me too much drag, and I fell behind. But whatever. We'll argue that later.
So first off, roommate, happy birthday! Even though it's not your legitimate birthday, just make it every day. So Timmy takes you out like for sushi or something every day. We used
It's
to
her
celebrate
government birthday that her father put on
the
her
birth
certificate.
on the birth certificate.
He didn't know what exact date it was. He didn't give a
that's
shit.
Fine. That's fine.
He had like
And you-
5 or 6 or 7 kids at that point. He's just
That's
put
fine.
any date. I don't
That-
care. I already.
That's fine.
I already have too many
a
kids. Who
lot of the immigrants in the 1870s to the 1890s to the United States, when they came through Ellis Island, they couldn't pronounce the last name, so they called them Smith and Jones. They just said, "No, you're now James Smith. You're like James Jones. We can't pronounce your stinking last name." And they just and they documented them like that. Same sort of gig.
Well,
They're all
just to
the
get
same.
you processed quicker.
Quicker, yeah. They couldn't pronounce the name, or they couldn't spell the last name. Very common. Very common. Way back when.
That's funny. That's
So
funny
anyway.
stuff. Okay. All right. Let's keep going here with the Tour de France. You want to watch? You guys want to keep watching this video? I think it's an interesting information, like how
Yeah,
the race
absolutely. Absolutely.
work.
It's a good looking Tudor.
And how it's
Yeah.
connected to watches? Well, I would say because people that wear watches were interested in the Tour de France, and so why not?
Daniel, how is it fucking connected to watches? Tudor just released the Tour de France limited edition,
Excuse me. Okay.
and they're sponsoring a team
All right.
Oh,
for
that's a big
Tour
deal.
de France.
All right. excuse me,
And
guys.
and Daniel Tissot,
Yeah.
the watch company, is the official timekeeper. How do you think they're timing these races?
Okay.
They're using watches, Daniel.
No mas.
Come on,
No
man.
mas. I get it.
This is not it's not just the
All right. Okay.
we're not just doing a random segue here just
Yeah,
to
it's
talk
fine.
about Tour de France for no.
Oh, look at this.
Okay,
They go through Bordeaux. That's pretty cool.
Yes.
And Lyon, which is
And Lyon, which is the food capital, in
The
my
food
opinion, the
capital.
food capital of the world. That's where I
some of
took
the
AP.
top chefs.
Yeah,
are
that's where I
there.
take. That's where I took AP Girl like 2 months ago, 3 months ago.
Oh yeah.
After we went to after we went all over the place, where we went to Lyon for like 2 or 3 days. Really nice.
Nice.
There's some really nice cafes too there in Lyon. Does it have some nice old buildings? in
Phenomenal.
Lyon?
It's all foodie. It's where Bourdain hung himself at a 5-star hotel.
Oh, son of a gun.
Where Anthony Bourdain hung himself
Yeah. I know the story.
What?
Unfortunately.
Where?
in Lyon, France.
No.
Yeah.
His girlfriend dropped him like a sack of potatoes, from what I understood. Not there, but I guess she let it
Over
know.
a girlfriend?
His
Yeah,
girlfriend
over
at
a
the time.
hot young like hippie girlfriend. Yep.
Yeah, like she was this cool
Fuck.
chick, No offense to
I
her.
can understand.
Red Shovel passed out when he was dumped. So I
he
see.
did?
I see.
Hey,
it's
you
a
know,
certain-
you know what? I'm missing AP girl. I'm dating someone else, but I'm missing AP girl, so I understand this.
Yeah.
Did you dump before you get done? Like, how do you? Because Tim, you've been dating a lot of women. What do you do? How do you act?
I
Are you
said,
the one?
I said right now we need to take a break, and then she said,
You're the
no,
one
we don't.
to break
We
up
don't need.
before.
She goes,
get
we
broken
don't
up
need to
with.
take. She said, we don't need to take a break. We need to take a long break. That's what she said after I said we need to take a break.
Okay.
Really?
I think
Yeah.
there was
So I
something else.
I just text her. I actually just texted her yesterday, and I said, hey, I'm going to be in. I don't know if I should say this or not. I'm going to be in New York City. I'm going to be in Brooklyn. We're going to the Man to Trust or Men I Trust concert. Okay, on the 18th. You can Google it. I said, why don't you join me for the weekend? And I didn't get a response back.
Man,
Okay.
I Trust concert, Brooklyn.
Okay.
Wow.
And I'm gonna stay in Tribeca. So if she doesn't come, I'm going solo.
Tim G, I guess to more understand what's going on here, I'll have to watch more of your friends and neighbors.
They're from Canada, believe it or not.
No, I know. So,
Huh? Yeah. So I dig them. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how you can say this as a 64-year-old man, but I actually like them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They're
from Montreal.
It could have been just a disagreement. I don't know. I've done my business.
No, we're not. Believe it or not, there was not a disagreement.
Oh.
I basically said, hey, no, we're getting a little bit too close. And she said, fine. She said, fine. And I go, well, we need some space. And she goes, I need a lot of, after I said that, she goes, we need a lot of space. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Now I'm hurt. I'm dating a girl from Birmingham, but nothing like the AP girl.
Yeah.
ER says, Tim G, the technology improved and hence they were able to detect the drug.
Oh, that's what. But way back when, though? I mean, after a month or 2 months or 6 months?
Well, the thing is, right, it's difficult to detect drugs if you don't know what drugs is that you're looking for, right? If he was taking something that nobody was testing for, technically speaking, he could just keep taking it and get away with it forever. But once they developed technology to detect the kind of stuff he was taking, that's when I guess he was caught and got in trouble. My Watch Channel, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, my Watch Channel. Tim needs to check out the Tour of Flanders, famous and brutal for its cobbled roads. We're gonna pull it up in a second here. And Speedy, horrendous $5 super chat. Hi, boys. Glad to see and hear Timmy and Daniel bringing in the content.
And Speedy, I get formally just wanted to apologize. I didn't mean to offend you like way back when. So just keep it like that, okay? So that's all I've got to say on that matter. Anyway, keep on going.
Tour of
I get
Flanders.
I get it now. I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's so cool, man. It's so cool.
Tim, what you're talking about in the story of F1. Go ahead with the video here. Go on.
Just a quick shot here for my Watch Channel. This is the Tour of Flanders. Look at this. Holy shit.
How challenging this is. Jasper Stuyven's going to be an important
Flanders,
man
like
today
World War
for
One,
the
Flanders.
Trek squad, but Mads Pedersen is
Yeah, maybe that's where the war kind of oh no!
More riders down, and that's a huge
Jesus.
one. Well, that's a massive one. A couple of riders for the Alpes into Koenig squad.
Oh.
Van der Poel. And Matthew Van
Well,
der
that's
Poel,
not
champion.
That's not good when these accidents happen. Yeah, that's the biggest problem, you know, and that's how a lot of people get eliminated through accidents, right? Somebody look at these packs, right? There's a lot of luck is involved. Oh man, look at the roads, right? You have to avoid bicycles. Like, look at this fucking guy. This, oh shit! The car coming through. What the hell? Okay, let's watch this. Look at this pivot. I guess guys who are wearing similar color, they're part of the same team.
Are you a commentator, Tim?
Got a comment.
No, all I know is this length of bicycling has to hurt your balls. It's got it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Probably fairly
You may get impotent by it.
Mm.
Oh man, yeah,
Yeah,
this
5
is
minutes.
viciously close.
Managers
Yeah, yeah. And look at these cobbled roads, Daniel.
Yeah.
surprising, isn't
That's,
it? And, Wout van Aert just takes his
wowzers.
leave of the rest because maybe he senses he's not getting a
Brutal.
contribution.
You know, when you see the bodies up close, Tim, and
Yeah.
Tim G, it's almost like looking at a greyhound version of a human. The way their body is built is like a greyhound. Like it's long, thin muscle build. It's so unusual, their build.
Mm.
When you're up close looking at them. It's all muscle, but they're thin.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
don't be deceived. They can, outdo most muscle-bound people. They're just a different creature, really.
They're built different. You
Yeah.
have to be built like this
Yeah.
in order to, because think about it, Daniel. If you're too big, all that muscle is going to slow you down, right? Because it's heavy shit.
Wait a minute. You mean like Tim Wright?
Like Tim Wright. Like,
Yeah.
like when I'm walking around with 50 pounds of extra fat,
Yeah, I know.
right? Then it makes me think about it.
Maybe you should start riding a bike, like get one of those city bikes and just pedal instead of using the electric motor.
I have great places where to bicycle. The Prospect Park in Brooklyn.
Yeah, you should get like a yearly pass on the city bike thing in New York and just pedal instead of get rid of the electric part of it and just pedal. Then you can just beat on them. I don't know how much it costs for the yearly pass, but I do know a couple of the younger set there that I know, like in their late 20s, early 30s, that use that city bike all the time.
Oh shit! Sorry, somebody. Telemarketing is calling me. Hey, did you see it? There's this interesting incident that happened. Once there's this guy, Michael Rogers. He was doing tour, and his bicycle broke, and there was a fucking stranger with identical bicycle. It's just a total coincidence. Watch this. I think this might be the video.
Is it the same race?
What's happened here? Michael Rogers.
His bicycle is fucking busted. Something happened to the bicycle. He's like, fuck, I lost because the bicycle is trashed, okay?
Has thrown his bike to the ground. He desperately needs one.
Identical one for fucking one. Okay? He's like, here, take my bicycle. The guys were just parked there.
Yeah.
Okay?
Isn't that something?
Yeah, it's a 1 in a freaking billion coincidence. Watch this again.
News on. The reason it's where it is for the benefit of the crowd. And what's happened here? Michael Rogers has thrown his bike to the ground. He desperately needs one quick. He's got one.
What?
It's not a team bike, although it's the same make as his team, Colnago, and I have a feeling that's come from a spectator.
It's
unclear what happened there. People are saying he was in collision with a motorcycle. We didn't see that, but he's gone. And he was so lucky to get a bike. If that has come from a spectator with the right pedal cleats, the saddle clearly a little bit low for him. But he's got himself a good bike at the right time.
What the fuck?
Now, the adrenaline, which he released half of it, slamming his other bike on the floor.
Watch
the
this.
team has come to a very abrupt end. Now, the mechanics there, just getting back in the car, have actually hired the saddle. Ian has it yellow. Patrick Yonker coming in, just over half a minute down in fifth.
And Michael Rogers, a pretty lucky break today.
Yeah, it certainly was. You know, we did all the hard work, but early and maybe it was destiny that got me to the finish with the bike there. So.
Well, the man with the bike on the hill, Adam Pike, glad you could come along, but what were you thinking there? We saw the pictures on the screen. Michael crashing, you had the bike there, he jumped straight on. What were you thinking as your bike, which is almost $10,000 worth, disappeared up the hill?
Well, I knew that Michael was nearly in the overall lead from yesterday, and I thought, well, if there's a chance to give him a hand to get him up there, why not?
We just looked at the pictures there, not very happy with the bike.
$10,000 bike. There you go. Look, it's just a fan.
Yeah, I think they're even more than that. The town that I grew up in, it's like a big deal. A lot of people do this. The biggest problem I have is their calves and stuff get oversized.
Yeah.
It grows too much.
Hold on now. How was it the same quality of bike in a way? Was it a really good bike the guy gave him?
It was like a model. Imagine a Rolex Submariner.
Oh, yeah.
Of a bicycle, right?
Yeah.
You've got Submariner built. Like there's bicycles that built like Daytona. They have certain level complication. But so the guy, it was the equivalent of like somebody, you need a Submariner for this job, and just somebody, hey, I have a Submariner. It's not like rare, but the fucking, the fact that the guy was just parked on the side of the road
that's more important than even winning.
Yeah.
Hey,
Timmy, read EZ's chat at 5:44 p.m. regarding prostate relief.
Easy E regarding prostate relief. Here we go. The seats have prostate relief grooves built in so your balls / prostate don't get squished. These guys burn thousands of calories per day. Brutal lactic acid buildup. Just brutal. Right. That the lactic acid, these guys, exactly, they burn so many calories. Because think about it. If you're on the bicycle, Daniel, for an hour, right? If you're on the bicycle for an hour, you know how many calories you'll burn? You don't know?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, I don't know.
Hold on. 600
Okay. I'll just Google it.
600 let me guess. 600. Let's say about 700 calories per mile. 7 times. Wait, how many? For an hour.
For an hour, yeah.
Oh, it's a question of how much. Okay.
Here we go. Well, I'll tell you. According to the Google AI, a 30-minute ride, a moderate 30-minute ride, burns 500 calories. So 1 hour at moderate burns 1,000 calories, which means if you're driving fast, like these guys are pushing themselves to the mega limit, right? That they're burning probably 1,500 to 2,000 calories an hour. Yeah. Hey, speaking of people who actually know what they're talking about here, my watch channel, Chris, welcome to the show. He's got a beautiful collection of bicycles right here. He's been driving bicycles.
Yeah, you would know.
Oh my goodness. He's like,
you're absolutely right, though. The saddle can cause prostate issues.
Is that the saddle that allows your balls to go like in between? Is that the crack for the balls? And
that's for your tank.
Oh, it's for your tank. Okay, that's pretty cool. Ventilated.
But it can be mitigated dramatically with proper bike fit and also proper riding gear, like the chamois, the big padded butt that's in the shorts and stuff. And of course, saddle design and proper bike fit, spending the money to do it right, can alleviate the problem, but absolutely it can lead to virility issues if you're not careful.
Yes.
Might be too much of a risk for a guy like Tim G.
It's not worth it.
You can't be
shooting. If it's a 5% risk, it's too much of a risk. I can't do it. Can't do it.
I hear you.
JBB says competitive bicyclists frequently have low sperm count. Yeah, look, everybody has to choose their kind of challenges, right? Nothing comes easy, right? These guys drive. What are they? Ride bicycle for 8 hours a day. Tour de France, right? That's an 8 hours a day bicycle race.
Yeah, some of those stage races can go really long. And then you have the big transcontinental races. There's a big race here in, matter of fact, I think it might be going on right now. It goes from Banff, Canada, all the way to Antelope Wells, New Mexico on the Mexican border.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And the winner, it takes the winners there something like 18 days to complete that.
And what's that called?
That's the Great Divide mountain bike race. And it's
Timmy, pull it up.
Okay, just a second here. I was just pulling up the numbers for the Tour de France just very quickly because we're talking Tour de France watch. 21 stages, and riders typically spend 5 to 6 hours each day racing during the stage, right? Some longer stages can exceed 7 hours. It's nonstop. You're pushing yourself to the limit, burning. So these guys, they're burning at least 7,000 calories during the race. So do they eat something? How do they manage energy? You know, what is their, you know, what was the expectation? They're taking some kind of supplement, or do you eat before and after the,
No,
the race?
you're eating on the ride.
On the
You're pumping down thousands of calories of carbs, caffeine, all in these. It's
gotta
quite a
do it.
science now. The fueling on the bike. It's not just drinking water or Powerade. It can be a pretty complicated process
it's also
for the elite racers.
Watch channel. It must be, Chris. It must be a challenge to discipline yourself how to chew and swallow while you're panting away.
Yeah, no, that's hard. It's not it's easy. It's much easier said than done. Never mind just the effects of heat and exhaustion, and your ability to digest. It's it can be really hard for some people to do that.
Yeah. Guys, I'm going to break off for not Cam. Hi and goodbye.
Okay. Hi, Cam. Just hang in there,
Mr. Cam, man. How in the hell are you?
Doing pretty good.
Hey, we're just looking at some bicycles here. Just hang in there, Cam. Chris, number one, you're a huge fan of bicycles. You have the Tudor bicycle watch, right? The official Tudor
the cycling FXD.
Hold on. He's got like a real fan. That one that's green. Is that like Bianchi or whatever it's called? Is that a Bianchi bike?
No, that's my daughter's. It's a red
Okay.
line. It's actually not all that fancy.
Okay. All right.
The lavender one is actually a pretty high tech, full suspension gravel bike.
Sorry, guys. Roommate just said she's no longer my roommate. She's now housekeeping. Okay. Hello. Say hi to housekeeping, everybody.
Happy birthday.
I'm a team at office housekeeping. Hello,
Office housekeeping. The housekeeping in there. Hey, wave to housekeeping, everybody. All right.
So my watch channel, the first bike there. Let's talk about the first bike. That's like a trail bike, though, right?
The lavender one here.
Yeah. Okay.
The lavender is what they call a gravel bike.
All right, and it's got a shock absorber on the seat.
So, kind of, yeah. It's built into the frame, and this is kind of new technology for this year. It's a carbon frame with an internal shock, and what happens? It kind of dampens high frequency vibrations just by flex while you're sitting in the saddle. Whereas this mountain bike is a full suspension mountain bike.
All right. So what if I'm going to get into this gig? How much am I talking about to get a mountain bike?
Oh, a nice mountain bike. You know, if you go full suspension like this blue one right here at the front, something like this costs, I think, just $2,500.
Okay, so steep. Okay,
pretty decent.
I say just, but you know, for quality, and comfort, it varies from manufacturer to manufacturer, but anywhere probably from $1,500 to $2,500 to get a good quality bike that really you'd be able to ride for the next decade or more without even having to worry about, you know, it becoming out of date or anything.
So,
absolutely.
Timmy, you need one of these.
I don't have where to keep this stuff, but yes.
Yeah, you hang it. You hang it above your couch.
I used to have a bicycle like that in Ukraine, actually, in the village where I was growing up.
Okay.
My mom sent some money, and my uncle bought the bicycle like that for us. It was too big for me.
How old were you when that happened?
I think I was around 8 years old, 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know.
It was a big bicycle like that. It was very tough. We didn't know how to use the speeds because it's not very self-explanatory. So I didn't realize it later when we discovered that you can set it to like a big spokes, and you can go uphill. You can just you can go up like a vertical hill, and just pedal very lightly. It's a very slow. You'll go a very slow pace, but you could just go up almost any incline with almost zero effort.
So my watch channel, that bike there is it's graphite or is it
This one,
yeah,
the light blue one right here with the red.
yeah.
Specialized. It's all, this one's aluminum, and that's also why it's a lower price point.
Okay.
Now, like the lavender or the tan bike you see behind it there, they're both carbon fiber and exponentially more expensive.
Okay, so I'm taking it that the carbon fiber is more is stiffer, correct?
It's stiffer, but it also has design flex into it. The way the carbon is laid out in the molds, they can, depending on the manufacturer, they all have their own gimmick, but they can design quite a bit of flex and compliance into the frame. But carbon fiber's lighter. It's
Okay, it's like a car. It's like a car then.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. And then
Yep.
and then they still have Shimano derailleurs and stuff when I was a
Oh,
kid.
yeah.
Okay. Is that, are they the dominant still? Oh yeah. Okay, got it. All right.
Shimano, SRAM. The lavender bike here is SRAM.
Okay.
And it's all wireless, so it shifts. There's no cables. It's
oh, that's pretty cool.
It's a Bluetooth connectivity from the shifter back to the actual derailleur.
Has that ever failed?
Holy shit.
Has that ever failed?
No, you just got to remember to charge your battery so it doesn't go out on you while you're
All
out
right.
on a ride.
All right. Is that better in the long run to have it like without cables?
You know, if I was cycling across the country, I would probably want a cable just because you can kind of repair it roadside or something if something happens. But I gotta say the wireless has been flawless, and it shifts accurate. There's no kind of skipping gears or chain. Yeah, it's the new technology, and it is dominant for a reason. It's just superior.
All right. And then where are these coming from? What country?
So the company's specialized. They're an American company, but their frames, mass produced. Their frames are manufactured in Taiwan, I believe.
Okay.
I think
pretty
that's
cool.
where all. Yeah, Taiwan, product of Taiwan. But yeah, Trek, very very few except for like the bespoke, really kind of one-off frame builders that you might
Okay.
find in like Durango, Colorado, or
Is Schwinn still in the bike business?
Mr. G says Taiwan is the best for bikes.
Oh, I
Mr.
don't know.
G.
I don't know any of this. Okay.
Schwinn is still a company. It is owned by kind of a conglomerate like a Swatch Group out of. It's Taiwanese based, and 20 years ago or so, this group went out and purchased they purchased Schwinn, GT, a whole bunch of different brands that were once mom and pop companies. This Taiwanese kind of conglomerate bought them all, and now you can find those brands like Schwinn are sold through big box stores.
Okay. To dominate the market. Is Huffy still around? That was made in Ohio?
I don't think they're made in Ohio anymore, but I think
Okay,
it is still a company. Absolutely.
Okay. And then there was Raleigh in New Britain in Britain, right? Are they still
I don't know
around?
if Raleigh still exists or not.
Okay. All
I
right.
couldn't say.
And there's an Italian Bianchi that's high end.
Bianchi. There's Colinago, Pinarello.
Is there like a difference between a high-end bicycle and like a regular bicycle with essentially the same function?
Same functions. It's kind of like your watches, right? You get this point of diminishing returns. Your price exponentially multiplies for just the most finest little improvement, or at the level of Tour de
Finishing.
France and stuff like that. You're talking factory bikes there. They're $20,000, and they're tuned to save the most minute watt in energy for the riders, where something like my daughter's Redline, you know, it doesn't have that level of refinement at all. It's still a perfectly good bicycle, but it's not a top competitive bike.
It's pretty cool. You got,
Yeah.
all I know is that you've got like you've got like what, $15,000 plus and minus $20,000 worth of bicycles there.
Yeah,
At least.
I would say so. And I have this one
Oh,
here.
okay. Okay,
I'm
got
actually
it.
getting ready to do some bike packing with it coming up pretty soon. That's just a rigid hardtail mountain bike that I've got racks on and stuff. But
now, do you build your own bike? Do you buy frame with? Because I know some people, they buy wheels, they buy spokes, they buy everything separately, and then they put it all together. Is that how you do your bike?
I have in the past. It's it's not the most cost effective. It's fun, but it's certainly not the cheapest way to do it, because, you know, a brand like Specialized or Trek, you know, they buy these group sets, they're called, with all the components and everything. They buy those group sets in massive bulk, you know, so they get it at prices that a home builder just can't get them for. And you got to be careful. Like everything else, there's counterfeit.
Right.
eBay's loaded with counterfeit Shimano, counterfeit SRAM.
Oh, isn't that interesting? So they have Frankensteins too.
Yeah, you got to be really careful. There's a lot of counterfeit components out there, and you think you're getting the real deal at a good price, and it's not. It's totally fake. And so I go through my local dealer. They give me great deals. They call me if something new comes in. You know, I've got pretty much a lifetime relationship with the shop. So if there's something new that's Specialized or Trek's coming up with that I want, it just takes a phone call or to pop in there, and they get one for me or hold it.
It's pretty cool. You must be in really good shape, Timmy. This is something I'm telling you, Timmy. You should be driving around New York City with one of these things.
You want to hear something funny?
So I can go walk for an hour and I'll burn a couple hundred calories. I can go ride this bike for an hour and I'll burn 800 to 1,200 calories.
Oh wow! Okay.
You know,
yeah,
and it's low impact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got good environment there where you can ride it. So it's so good. It's quite safe if you know what you're doing.
Well, out here, I'm in Eastern Washington, so it is not the left coast. So there's a lot of anti-cyclist kind of mentality amongst and I'm one of them, but one of the, amongst the hillbillies, and I'm right there with them. But they like to buzz you with their diesel Dodge trucks and stuff. So you got to be careful. But we have a pretty good infrastructure here in Walla Walla with bike lanes and things like that.
Well, that's actually,
you have mountain
that's
trails that you can take a bike to.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You need a gun rack on them. That's what you need.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well, that's what all the pouch is for. By the way, guys, is a funny things for you guys to know. When the first job that I ever got working at a pool, I got paid for the first 2 weeks, I think. Maybe it was a week and a half or 2 weeks. Was lifeguarding at a pool. That first paycheck I actually spent to get myself a BMX, something similar to this kind of thing, BMX bike. Later, my brother inherited it, and then they sold it somewhere. Yeah.
Okay.
So that was I had a bike here in This was in United States, obviously. By the way, just very quickly here, Humble Pine, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Great Bikes, My West channel, and one more to go for Tim's goal. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, guys. We're talking bikes here. We're riding bikes here.
We're riding
today.
bikes here.
Yeah, that's what Dr. Bob said. What's Brompton folding bike? What the hell is that?
Oh yeah. So Brompton, just very quickly here, Woody, New Jersey. Thank you so much. You need Brompton. Look at that.
That looks like something that I've seen. It looks like I've seen in London. Yeah,
they're super popular. They're fun.
Really?
They're easy for travel or in the city. They fold up. Tim, you can fold that up and bring it right up the elevator or stairs. I don't know what you have or both. You know, you can put it right in the entryway of the apartment. Doesn't take up a whole lot of room. Roommate doesn't get too mad at you.
You know, I've actually, me and the roommate had bicycles.
I was going to say, you sold bikes a couple of years ago.
I sold them, yeah.
I remember.
Yeah.
That might be a good.
Unfortunately,
I'm telling you, that might be a
they
good.
were too
community
heavy.
thing.
The steel, it was like 40 pounds. When you folded it, it was like 40 pounds. And every time I would try to get it into, fold it and then unfold it, it would scratch the watches, right? Because you're folding this bicycle. It's heavy gauge steel, heavy and thick as fuck. As you're folding it, you're wearing a luxury wristwatch. You're putting all kinds of scratches and dings into it, and then trying to maneuver it through the door. I've got roommate there. She set up all the shoes on the side. Is the entrance to the apartment it's like it's so tight you can barely get through it. So unfortunately, I had to get rid of them. I couldn't handle the stress of it all. I think I have a picture somewhere. Let me try to bring it up for you guys. We had Citizen folding bikes. They're $200. Now this is 2,300. While I'm looking for the picture, Chris, do you own any folding bikes, or there's just no reason for it? You got a garage there, right?
Yeah, I got a garage. I don't
Yeah,
have an RV per se, so.
Timmy, you're the only person I know that calls a garage a garage, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's a shtick.
Where did you get that from?
It's a shtick.
Okay.
Yeah,
because that's not even like a Midwestern thing.
It's not how you call. Yeah, it's not how you say that word.
I call them garages, but that's okay. But tomato, whatever.
I say it because it's funny. It's just nobody calls it garage. What the hell is garage?
Sounds pretty expensive to me.
Yeah, it's British way to call it, or maybe it's Australian.
The garage is just a place to store too much stuff.
Yeah, exactly correct. Exactly. It's nice though. My watch channel is really nice.
I heard Saddle talk. I was sitting out in the garage here having a cigar, so I thought I'd.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hop on.
Absolutely.
They're fun.
It's perfect opportunity to talk some bikes. Maybe give some advice if people are looking to get themselves a bike, a bicycle. You have a good selection of different bicycles there for different, I guess, environments that you have.
Different uses
in
for
your
each
area.
one of them.
Yeah.
Different uses. This lavender one gets the most use. I ride it every other day. I'll go out and do 20 miles or so.
Do you have any like electric assisted bicycles?
No, they're super
No.
sweet though. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie, they're super cool, but they cost. You can go buy a good electric bike, and you sit there, and for the same money, I can buy a motorcycle.
Oh,
Right.
really? They're that expensive, huh?
They are to get something that's worth buying.
What's a good brand for an electric bike?
Boy, I'm kind of out of touch with them. I know Specialized does make a whole bunch of good electric models. I'm sure there's other brands. I think the Amazon brands are pretty popular, but I want to say County is another brand that you see in bike shops that are kind of more. You see them around here because people rent them or use them to bike from winery to winery.
Oh, nice. So how long of a distance can you go with the electric?
Quite a ways. It varies depending on the amount of assistance you're getting from the motor.
All right.
You know,
is it rechargeable while you pedal, or do you just have to, or not?
No, I think there's maybe some that use the brakes to provide a little bit of recharge, but mostly it's plug it in when you get home or wherever you're going. But they charge pretty fast, and I don't know wattage ratings or anything like that kind of stuff for them. But they are fun. And
Never been on electric bike, and I don't think I'll ever will be. But you know what? I've always thought they're pretty cool. Just a
They are.
different-
They're. I'm not going to deny they're a lot of fun because if you're not the greatest cyclist, which I'm not the greatest cyclist, it's fun to hop on a bike and be able to cruise at 30, 35 miles an hour without really exerting yourself. It's kind of nice.
Yeah. Hey, Timmy, you need to get on the yearly path for the city bikes in Manhattan.
They're too far away from me. So check this out. Just really quickly. I don't want to like just dwell on it, but since Woody asked for this, send a super chat here. We had it. We tried it. This was the roommates. She had the orange one. I had the blue one. We gave it a try. It's great. Actually, it was really brutal. Like if you're riding at any little bump on this bicycle, you just felt it in your teeth. Like that's
Timmy,
how...
in all due respect, roommate looks like she's 12 years old there. I won't go there though. Okay.
She's very small Asian.
Yeah.
Small
Okay.
Asian lady.
All right.
Very cute. Very
Very
cute. And this is a small bicycle too.
Yeah.
Roommate was very cute.
Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I'm surprised you sold those. You can use them
Yeah.
still now.
I made money on them. Can you believe it?
Really?
Yeah. I had them for like
good for you.
5 years. I wrote them a couple of times, and then at the end, I made money on it. Just
do y'all have
really
Wi-Fi?
quickly here. Let's see here. What's Cam doing? It looks like he's at a fancy restaurant
Cam,
again.
Cam, I like your shirt, by the way. Am I doxing your? Oh, that's a Georgia. That's a state of Georgia shirt.
Whoa, it's not doxing. Oh,
No,
wrong.
he's not. I'm not.
The 95 camping.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see it. What's going on? So you got the speedometer there. How does that work? How does it know?
It's all GPS based.
Oh, it's GPS, and
Yeah.
it just connects to GPS and it tells you how fast you're going.
Yep.
No,
And then
no sensor
it connects
required.
to a heart rate monitor, so I can watch heart rate and everything, and stay within a zone 2 for training purposes or whatever with your heart rate. And
Oh, so you could do it like for fat loss, right? Because you said if you ride at a lower certain pace, you're gonna be burning like fat. If you're going too fast, you're gonna start breaking down muscles, right? Something like that.
Well, yeah, you start doing anaerobic training on the heart.
Yeah.
Versus, but yeah, this got mapping.
And it connects to your phone. It can map out your.
Yep, it connects to the
path.
phone, to an app where you can. I like going over the data because you can. Oh, okay, no street names.
Okay, don't dox yourself.
Yeah, no street names.
Okay.
But it gets. I love the data because it shows if you're getting faster, or if your effort has been less. You can track your effort over, say, a climb, and you can see that your heart rate. When you started out, your heart rate was something, and then now it's much lower. That shows, that you're maybe becoming a little more fit. It's fun.
Well,
So
it's cool to keep motivated to keep going out there, race, try again, and compare. If you do same route, for example, right, twice, you could see, hey, how did you do this route compared to the other time that you did this route? You could see where you were faster, where you were slower, right?
Yep. Now we're talking technology that modern head units now not only connect wirelessly to, say, like a heart rate monitor or even like a power meter, which you can put on your pedals, or where you can start tracking your wattage that you're pushing. It also connects to things like your tail light, which has a radar built into it that tells you when cars are approaching from the rear.
Wow.
And it displays it on the head unit and stuff. It's pretty cool.
And you can take this unit with you to different bicycles. You buy one unit, and then you put it on any bicycle that you want.
Yeah, it just twists off, and I can throw it on my mountain bike or on the green bike down here or whatever. Motorcycle that doesn't have a speedometer. I've done that.
How much does a piece of kit like that cost?
This is a cheapie. It was only a few $100, but Garmin, I would say, is probably Garmin or Wahoo are probably the dominant brands in the market for these kind of things, and they're probably twice the price.
Okay,
very nice.
$300-400 for a Garmin. The tail light, I think, is kind of the same price.
And there's a monthly subscription. Do you have to
No,
pay monthly?
no.
No.
So my watch channel, do you have a Garmin watch by chance?
What's that?
Do you have a Garmin watch?
No, I don't.
Okay, I'm curious. Okay, all right, I'm just
No,
curious.
I have a
thinking of
Garmin
getting one.
InReach. I
Okay.
use a Garmin InReach when I'm like hunting or hiking or something like that.
Yeah.
And that takes because you're using the global Iridium network, so that's a monthly subscription for that.
Okay, what is
But
that
you
usually?
can-
How much
You
is that?
can
Like
message with it and stuff.
Oh, cool. Is it like $12 or something like that a month?
It is, and that's a rescue plan also with that subscription. So they got different packages, but yeah, you can send so many messages. People can follow your dot on a map, and that also provides for like rescue insurance and stuff like that. If you ever have to hit the SOS button.
Timmy, you might need one of those when you go hiking.
I've actually watched a YouTuber. There's a lady, she's a hiker. She had to use it to get extracted. A helicopter came in and picked her up and got
Okay.
her to safety.
Okay.
There's only so many times that you're allowed to. You can't just use it for when you don't have extra
Yeah.
emergencies. Be
It's,
very
they
careful
don't.
with
They,
it.
they don't. They don't want you to call cry wolf. No, I get it. I get it.
Because
I
they
get it.
send a helicopter, costs thousands to get people out in situations. And it's an entire rescue crew. That's that's public services, I believe, right? They connected to the public. It's like a public.
It connects you to like a operations center, and then they contact the local, wherever you are in the world, whatever search and rescue services are there.
You have to pay for that.
Yeah, that's part of the subscription / insurance.
Oh, so you pay the $12. It's $12 that goes into the budget,
Well,
right?
the lowest subscription, of course, doesn't provide as much. I think you can go up towards $75 or $80 a month, and then you can be in Antarctica, and they'll evacuate you to the mainland and stuff, and and have it be covered, not be out of your pocket.
Right. That's worth it. I mean, if you're doing this professionally, you're out there, right? And you can subscribe and unsubscribe when you're going on the track, right? It's not
Yeah. It's not a contract, so it's month to month. So if you're not doing nothing for the next 3 months, you can turn it off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't realize this. I'm not doxing you, but you're closer to Idaho than you are Seattle.
Yep.
You're near Lewiston.
I'm right in the corner of Oregon and Idaho, and
yeah. Interesting. I love Idaho. I love Idaho. I love that.
We got a lot of wineries out here.
I did not know that. I thought everything was down in Portland in Oregon area. Okay.
Yakima Valley and Walla Walla is like major player in the world of wine, actually.
Okay. Did not know that. Okay.
Yeah. Humble Pine.
Humble Pine question.
That's a tough one.
What do you prefer, road or mountain bikes?
Gosh, I don't know. Mountain bike's a lot of fun, just especially if you're at a ski resort where they haul you to the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
And you just can go down the trails cruising. That's awful. That's awful hard to beat. But like I said,
that's how these ski resorts get repurposed during the summer when there's no snow. They become these crazy hiking trails and mountain biking trails.
Yep. I don't know. It's 50-50. Which one? I like them both. What I ride the most is the road, or the gravel. But
I see a go-kart there.
No.
On the front of the I'm looking at your bike, but on the left side, on the front, right there. Oh no,
vintage,
that's not. Okay, got it.
Vintage three-wheeler.
Three-wheeler. Good night.
Let me ask you something. Like, would you ever try to do something like this, Chris?
Yeah, it's like up at Kamloops or whatever in British Columbia.
Yeah. What do you think? It looks freaking dangerous.
Well, there's trails that are like double black diamond. You just don't go ride those your first weekend at a place like this. You start out in the blue runs, kind of You can't
Oh,
just show up and do these things.
So it's the same
Yeah.
thing as a ski resort. Then they have different facets. Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And of course the different difficulties. He'll go onto these wooden platforms here. You'll see, and those could be 6 inches, 8 inches in width, and he's rolling down those. You don't want to go off the sides.
It takes a lot of precision. It's very challenging.
This looks pretty underdeveloped. This trail.
Very sketch. Almost like
could be fun if
no signage as well.
I wouldn't show up at something like this and write it right off I'd walk it first just so you could kind of learn where stuff is.
Yeah, you have to kind of follow somebody. Sometimes these trails they have like tricks to them in order to do
lines.
Yeah. It's like there's like this one right here, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, you got like the Red Bull Rampage and stuff where they're in Utah going off the sides of mountains, and stuff. Just vertical stuff. It's pretty bananas.
Yeah, Mike Lewis and I'd be dead. He'd hit a tree, but I'd be dead hitting a tree. So no.
Yeah, I wouldn't do this.
This is
I don't think
like
so.
death wish. You're asking for a concussion.
Sometimes these 360 cams can make things look a whole lot scarier than they actually are.
Yeah. And but sometimes like certain photography, it makes things look flatter than they are. Like you'll be climbing, like you're climbing a mountain. You take a picture and it looks like it's flat, like you're walking on the straight line. So there's a balance to it.
That's absolutely right. Absolutely.
Right.
Well, I wanted to hop on here because you guys are, like I said, talking saddles and sperm count. So
no, we like it because you've got the knowledge. I don't, or Timmy doesn't either.
I dabble.
No, I had my experiences in life with bicycles. I've in Ukraine, I've rode bicycles. When I came to the United States, I had bicycles. Now I don't have a bicycle. I went through different transitions. I had a mountain bicycle, then a BMX, then I had that folding bicycle. I love bicycles, everything, and I love that wristwatches are so intertwined with the sport of bicycles, especially Tour de France. I learned something new today because of the Tudor wristwatch. What do you got here? What is this? Enfield?
You've seen this.
Yeah. The World War like 1,
2,
motorcycle.
My old Yamaha.
Beautiful.
It's wild.
Yeah.
You got a nice garage.
Thank you. Thank you.
Epic garage.
It's pretty cool to see the moves Tudor's making in cycling. I mean, they're the headline backer of one of the most powerful teams on the Pro Tour, the BMC Tudor Pro Cycling Team. I mean, they're kind of dominating, and before Tudor really jumped into it, it was a sport kind of dominated by Tissot. And so it's pretty cool to see Tudor slide in and kind of be taken over like they are.
I think a race as big and as important as Tour de France, the fact that wristwatch companies are not involved more in the sport, I find it kind of fascinating. It's like a missed opportunity.
How much money really is? I mean, you win first place, obviously you're going to get a lot of money. Second place, probably not as much. I don't know if there's a lot of dough in the racing. Maybe
there's a lot of eyes on the race.
There's no return. It's the classic race it on Sunday, sell it on Monday. It's all for marketing. It really is. For the bicycles, for the team, the sponsors, the money they spend for the riders to get the top riders to the teams, all the people that run the teams. I mean, it's not just the riders. There's an army of people driving the support cars and the mechanics and the travel. I mean, I couldn't even guess how many millions. and they're not seeing that in return, returns from the individual races, not at all.
Right. Yeah, exactly. They have to make that money up through some kind of sponsorship deals, right? They're
It's all
doing
through
something.
it's all through the sales. Race on
Yeah.
Sunday, just
Right.
and sell it on Monday. Just like the Tudor cycling watch. Oh wow, look at here's a watch brand. They're supporting a sport I like. They got the dominant team. I want that watch.
Yes.
What do I
These
do?
are
I call my
expensive.
AD and I buy that watch.
These are expensive bicycles. If people are buying $20,000 bicycles, what is a $5,000 Tudor watch to go with it? Especially this one made of carbon. It's a chronograph. It's it's the themed colors, limited to 300 pieces, collectible as well.
I mean, how thick is that? It's like 14.
No, I think it's 13. It's the
fairly
same one
thin.
that Chris has. How wearable is that watch on the bicycle, Chris?
It's super wearable because it only weighs like 70 grams.
Yes.
So
You see
it weighs nothing. And it's I think like 13.5 millimeters thick.
13.5. Yeah, I think they slimmed it down slightly versus the steel version. Humble Pine, $20 super chat to hit the goal for the great bike content. Thank you, Tim. My watch channel, Tim G. Gotta run. We'll try to tune in later.
And Mr. Cam was eating some sort of Italian dish.
I think he was having pasta. Did you finish the pasta already? Or did he send it back? It wasn't made al dente, guys.
Cam's got the type of metabolism. He can scarf those carbs.
Absolutely.
I can do that. But yeah, there's your tank cut out. Keep your boys safe.
Yeah, keep my 3 balls safe.
Nice. Thank you, Chris.
Right.
I don't know. I don't want to keep you much longer. I don't know how you're probably.
No, I'm gonna hop off
busy.
and go back to listening. I was impressed with your research you did for cycling in the Tour de France.
I did a little bit of research. Yeah,
you did. You were talking like you kind of almost knew about it.
Executive summary research. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did a little bit of research. I was impressed by the watch and just the collab, because we were talking about F1 yesterday, and I felt like, man, this is so like think about how much money watch companies pour into the F1, right? And F1, while yes, very brutal, very competitive, incredible sport. Now, I think that we should give more support to races like Tour de France. It's
popularity. I know in some of these countries, cycling is like a national obsession. Italy, it's they just completed the Giro d'Italia, which is another stage race. It's one of the 3 kind of classics. The Tour de France, the Giro is another one. They just finished that a couple of weeks ago. Wrapping up at the Vatican, where the leaders of the peloton, it's called, roll into the Vatican and meet with the Pope. So Formula One, I don't think does that.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's not covered by mainstream news enough.
Well, here in
niche.
the US, like Formula One, cycling is almost kind of unknown in the grand scheme of things. Not like in Europe.
I think it's a missed opportunity.
It's massive.
Chris, it's a missed opportunity. In United States, think about all the roads in United States we have. It's just, nobody's doing it. That's why it's not popular. If there was a group of people that got together and created a race, kind of like that guy, right? Tour de France started because a guy wanted to promote his newspaper. This is what America needs, just a little bit of kick in the back. And I think there could be a multi race around the whole freaking country. It'd be so epic.
They do stage races in the US have been dying off for the past 15 years or more, but they've been replaced by another form of cycling, and that's called your gravel races. So you're starting to see all these elite European road racers taking time out of their schedules. Tudor Pro Cycling's one of them, and they send riders over here to Kansas for Unbound gravel race, which is a 100 or a 200 or a 300 mile gravel race. And they have a handful of those around the country. And that has really, like in the last decade, exploded in popularity.
Well, send me the information. I would love to do some research on it and share with the community.
Will do.
Cool. Thank you.
Will do.
Thank you
Yeah,
so
thank
much
you.
for joining us.
Thanks, guys.
Where you're watching Good Health. Oh, you
Nice.
got the Tiso on today. Is that a Tiso?
Yep, Tiso PRX Chrono.
Really
Hell
nice.
yeah. Yeah,
I
you
like
need-
it. It's a little thick, but I like it.
Yeah.
It's got a good look to it.
Yeah. Nice panda configuration. It almost looks like the freaking AP with that same configuration.
Looks
Humble
like- it
Pine, you
looks
know, the
like-
Humble Pine AP. It looks almost exactly identical. Hold on a second. Hold on. Because I just met up with Humble Pine. It looks exactly the same watch he was wearing. Give me a second here. I'm gonna pull it up. It's crazy. Lovely watch. Check this out.
I don't think the PRX is like any kind of replacement or alternative for something like an AP. You know, the design's its own from Tissot from the 70s. It was originally called the Sea Star back then.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's like they took the design or whatever. No, it's just you know, the different. They're similar, but they're different in their own unique ways. It's good. Like Tissot is important because if it wasn't for Tissot, who would be sponsoring Tour de France, sponsoring the NBA? I believe Tissot is also NBA's official timekeeper as well.
Yeah,
it's a serious company.
Yeah, they have a fistful of NBA ambassadors and stuff.
And they just recently released a new watch as well. The Solar Graph. I don't know if you heard about it. Yeah, it's the new Tissot PRC Solar Quartz. There was a little article here that I wanted to go over. Maybe a little bit later in the stream.
I'll hop off here and I'll be listening. I got
Yeah,
finish
sure.
my cigar.
Sure. There you go. Enjoy the stream. Thank you so
All
much for sharing with us your
Sure.
bicycle
Anytime.
collection.
Learned a lot.
Yeah,
Anytime.
and
No problem.
if we
Cam,
need,
enjoy your dinner.
Amen.
what happened to the food?
Any hot chicks in the restaurant?
You gotta be. Atlanta's noted for it.
I'm in Roswell right now, so sort of an
talent?
older crowd.
No, where are you? I'm sorry.
I'm in
Tim G,
Roswell.
Tim, Cam.
Oh,
peace.
Roswell's nice. Peace. My watch channel. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm in a
Roswell-
restaurant in
Timmy,
Roswell,
so-
so it's a bit of an older crowd here.
Got it. Roswell, Timmy, is very, very nice.
Yeah, I'm in
Cam
like downtown Roswell right now.
Yeah. It's very, very nice town. Beautiful town. Nice. You looking for a house there?
Yeah, I consider moving here.
All right. You go to the AD there? You go to the Patek AD?
They lost their Rolex line with
Yeah, but they still have Patek, right? Brown still has Patek there, right?
it's in the bucket location.
Oh, wow. I did not know that. Okay. Who's got Patek now in Atlanta?
Just Brown.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay. We're talking about the same thing then. Okay. But they lost Rolex, right?
Yeah, they lost Rolex and Patek.
Well, I
in
don't
Buffalo.
think Patek wants to be with Rolex, right?
Well, no, they do because I think when Stern was asked which watch he admires, which case design or something he admires, or which brand he admires the most,
But
he
they don't
said
wanna be-
Rolex.
Yeah, but they don't want to be in the same. They don't want to be in the same shop now. I don't think, because
I think they do for
okay.
competition
All right,
purposes.
well, take a look at Wimpy in New York, though, Timmy. Rolex left.
Rolex left not because the Patek is there. Rolex left. I'll tell you why Rolex left. Wembley.
All right. Okay.
Look.
I'm
See it?
gonna
Look here.
I'm
This is
gonna
Fifth
argue-
Avenue.
Okay.
Right? This is Fifth Avenue right here. Okay.
Okay.
This is the Peninsula Hotel. That's where the Wempe is.
Yeah, I got that.
Below
Got
the
it.
peninsula. Now,
Three,
if you go,
three peninsulas in the United States. One in New York, one in Chicago, and one in L.A. Yep, got
Yeah.
it.
Okay, now if you go one block down over here, there's a construction going on. That's the Cartier building. This one right here. Let me put you on this intersection. Over here, you see this building that's being built? Do you know
Yep.
who owns this property? This is a
That's
Rolex.
That's Rolex. Got
That's
it.
a
Okay.
Rolex building. They're putting out an entirely new skyscraper.
Yeah, but they should. They need
Rolex.
They need one in the. They need like a signature property and in like the in the grand damn city of the United States, which is New York. It's not.
So
any other
Rolex
city.
used to own the old building that was here, but they tore it down.
Yeah.
And they're putting up the new one. Okay. The old one, pre-Booker. Now see it. Look, if you go down. Whoops. Looks like I just clicked the wrong button. If you go down here, so let me just take you here. So you go over here. There's the Wempe, right? There's the Wempe. Now Wempe used to run the Rolex boutique, exclusive Rolex boutique in that Rolex
I
building
got
that they
I
tore
got
down.
it.
Okay.
I got
now Rolex owns Bucharest. So if I just go down one more block here, turn over here on 57th Street. There's the Rolex Bucharest time machine right here. What? So Rolex, instead of having Wempe run the boutique for them, why would they do that? They'll just let Bucharest
I
run
agree.
the boutique.
Yeah,
That's
and
why, and they don't want
I feel like
competition.
for
Why
a
would
lot
they?
of authorized dealers out there, the entry point for authorized dealer to be considered for a Patek would be the Rolex sale. I don't think any other watch brand would really tip the scale for Patek to put their watches in their stores. Like most of the Patek sold, like there's not really many standalone Patek stores. Like they're always going to have some other watch brand. There's
Okay,
barely any jewelry stores that are ADs that don't sell other watches. There are in Florida, I know, like that just sell straight up jewelry and then they have Patek as their watch brand.
Right. Timmy, if you pull up Brown, if you put up Brown, I think it's Brown. It might be an E at the end, and they're in Roswell, and they're in Buckhead.
Brown.
And basically, they're the Patek in Atlanta. They're the Patek in Atlanta.
Oh, in Atlanta. Okay.
And when you go to Atlanta, Timmy, you should just show up and put your name down because they're completely different from any other Patek. So when you want your 5711, when you go to these cities, you should go to the Pateks other than and put your name down.
In Atlanta?
Wherever you go, Chicago, wherever.
Is this the one you're talking about?
Yeah, Cam, where are you? It's a nice town. That's Buck. I think that's Buckhead.
Yeah, I don't understand why they moved the Patek flagships from Roswell to Atlanta. Like, I feel like the crowd that would buy Patek would fit more in this area because this is more of an older crowd.
There was an I used to deal. I never got one though. I used to deal with. I gave up. I used to deal with an Asian woman at the Roswell Patek store in Atlanta, but I haven't been to Atlanta since my ex girlfriend from Atlanta. So basically, I haven't been there in a while, other than flying in and flying out from Chattanooga, Tennessee.
You know, I don't think this whole thing of going in-house boutique is necessarily a good thing.
Yeah, but they're following AP. They're following AP, and I think it really is in the long run. Like they make more money.
I don't think they do. It seems like there's more money, but there's also more expenses.
All right. So a guy from Boston just called me, a big developer, and he went in with me to Patek, and he put his name down at Patek on Boston on Newbury Street in Boston for the Patek. And so I asked him, "Did you get any of your watches yet?" And he asked for 3. And this guy can put money down like very easily. Like his $20 bill, our $20 bill is like his, $100,000. And long story short, he, I asked him, he said no, but he did find out that they only sell 250 Pateks in the Boston store. So I'm curious on, so there's 250 Pateks out of 70,000. I mean, where are the rest of them going? Where are the rest of them going? That's what he was told by the AD for the Boston Patek store. So they're going to their favorite clients. And unfortunately, this company called Long's, which is in Boston, they sell jewelry. There used to be like a half-assed like diamond ring place, like zirconia diamonds. I hate to be mean to them. And they got the Rolex dealership across a way. Rolex didn't give it to the old money jewelry store in Boston. They gave it to Long's, which is like this nouveau riche. And so once Patek found that out, Patek wanted to go with them also. So Long's is across the street on Newberry Street. Well, that case is true. And then also down in Miami, where the Patek is, 1916 somehow got the Patek down there, because there was an old money one down in Miami, and somehow there's a Patek at the designer district in Miami now. And I can't talk about the West Coast. I don't know the West Coast that well. So I can't talk about LA or San Francisco. But basically, Patek likes to be secure with their own. So I can understand that, like Wimpy has Patek and so does Brown, but they want to be sort of affiliated with Rolex, which you said, but they want their own boutiques. So in Greenwich, Connecticut, I can talk about Greenwich, Connecticut very easily. Patek was part of this one old family, which sold out because they couldn't keep it up. This one old family that had Rolex and Patek, but Patek forced them to make a boutique on Greenwich Avenue downtown. So I personally think that they want their own, but they want to be affiliated with the same ownership of Rolex, because it's like safe for the Swiss. Does this make sense? The Swiss are very safe people. They want something like secure. Okay. The Swiss
safe,
culture,
secure.
Their DNA is very secure. Okay.
Yeah, they don't want to take like ridiculous risks.
They don't take risks. They don't take risks like Tim G does or whoever.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry about that. So, long story short, I think my dog's barking.
Are there like casinos in Switzerland?
I don't know. I think this whole thing going full on boutique, having your own boutiques, it's not a good strategy, because like there has to be some kind of comparison. Like most people who don't know, like they really want to, like people want Patek because they walk into AD and there's all these brands, and Patek is the best brand there by comparison, right? It's all by comparison, right? All other brands, they have a little shelf, right? Ulysses Nardin gets a shelf. Panerai, they get a shelf in the boutique. And then the Patek Philippe, they get an entire wing. And Rolex, they get an entire wing of the store. So when you go in, you go, oh, this is why Patek is the best, right? Because they get the biggest area of the store allocated to them. Now, if they have completely their own store, is that the same experience? I don't know. You person walk in there, maybe they think, well, okay, they're selling some kind of a watch store here. Is it the same effect? I don't know. Maybe it's like, well, how can anybody quantify this stuff? It's working for AP, but also those AP boutiques, they're owned by what do they call it? Like Quality Goods or something. They are owned.
That's funny you mentioned that. They're actually independent, sort of independent, because I won't name the bank, but I've got a personal banker, and the guy that I have to wire an AP money to is the same bank, and my personal banker, my private banker, is the same person. I could muscle in Boston. So in other words, they're like privately owned. I don't quite understand how that works.
But they are working with some kind of a
Have you guys
jewelry
seen the
house.
new State Sapphire?
Sapphire, what do you got there? Sapphire Reserve?
Yeah.
Was that like a gold car equivalent of American Express, or is that like
No,
a
it's like
platinum
the
equivalent?
platinum equivalent, bro.
Oh,
It's so great. It's like so much better than the actual platinum card. Like there's so many benefits.
so you can actually buy a country with that, Cam?
If he so wanted to.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
A third world
or-
country, not a first world country.
Or a province in Canada.
Oh yeah. We'll go
Like-
down that road. All right.
I've been getting dinners for free for the last 2 nights off of this card.
Because of the points?
No, because like it's a credit you get.
Oh, you get like a dinner credit?
Yeah. And they have like a StubHub credit that's $300. Where you get to like go to drinks and shit. I went to the Braves game on Saturday. Got some really nice club seats. It was like an amazing.
Hey Timmy, Cam's on this. This is the older generation. Timmy's slipping a little bit on these cards.
Yeah,
Even,
I've been
like
missing
this
out, I guess.
restaurant.
Yeah,
It's
let's
like
see
very
here.
nice.
Wait, what you got there? What is this? Oh, this is the restaurant?
Yeah, it's a nice
Osteria.
restaurant.
Matone,
Like,
okay.
look.
Very nice. It's got a quail as their logo. It's very nice.
Yeah. Quail as a logo. That looks like a green stream. So let's see here. The most rewarding card, reserve it. Look at this. Our best points offer ever. I might have to apply for this. 100,000 points plus 500 Chase travel promo credit. After you spend 5,000 in purchases in the first 3 months, $800 annual fee. So you pay $800, but you get $1,500 back.
Yeah, you
after
should have gotten
spending $5 grand.
this card when you went to Mayfair. You should have gotten this card.
Yeah, well, I should have gotten when I was booking the travel for Italy for the roommate.
That
8
too.
points on travel, 4 points on flights, 4 points on hotels, 3 points on dining, and 1 point everywhere else. Here we go. Other credits. You get $300 in travel credits. So if you book like a flight, you get minus 300. Then you get $250 from January through June and June through December for bookings. Let's see, bookings. What is it? What kind of booking is this? Handpicked collection from hotels. Oh, hotels. You get $250 off on hotels, and then you get other credits. You get DoorDash credit. You get dining credit. I think this is what
Yeah, but
Cam was talking about.
You don't need DoorDash. That's just, to me, you're paying like an extra 20% on, like, not even including a tip on DoorDash.
Yeah,
The
that's
big
true.
scam.
I
It's a
forget
total
that
scam.
one.
It's a total scam. All those are.
Yeah.
Can't believe people do that.
Basically, if you're already doing it, if you're already getting scammed, at least you're able to kind of cut a
you know
little
what?
bit less of the
You know what?
scam.
I made my own meal. I scanned myself.
Daniel made his own meal and his own bed.
Yeah, like just the $500 credit, the travel
Yeah.
credit, and you get another $300 travel credit. It's like pretty good. Plus, you get a $300 dining credit. You get a $300 stuff.
Well, the other thing, Cam, you
credit.
travel. You're in the company or the age group where you travel and everything else. This thing's worth it. This thing's actually worth it for you. Okay. Because if you do that spoken wheel thing in Atlanta where you're jumping on planes and seeing stuff, or if you're doing that or just for consulting, that's actually a good thing.
But
And like this restaurant is like super nice, like a really nice restaurant in Roswell.
Oh, it's a
Looks
nice
like a house.
Roswell's a really nice town. It's a really nice town, Timmy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
You get a Southwest credit, $500 for Southwest.
Yeah.
They may go under though, so that doesn't impress me. I don't fly Southwest. That's like flying.
Yeah, I stopped flying Southwest recently. It's
That's
not
like
great.
flying Spirit.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal.
It's brutal.
Daniel Katz doesn't mind traveling Southwest.
No, there's no Southwest in Canada. It's Air Canada.
Yeah, well, Air Canada. There's other flights to Porter. Porter's got a good reputation recently. Air Canada is, it you get by, but it's apparently from what I hear, it's not as good as
When I used to book all the time for AP Girl, the Air Canada was the only airlines in Halifax and in
maybe you just have
way
to
up,
book.
way out. Yep. So
Listen, they do the right things, but it's a bit mediocre, and the food's horrible.
okay,
Like, more horrible than
I've never flown Air Canada, so I don't know.
I don't want to get into trouble. I mean, that's just my
Okay.
opinion. No one take it word for word from what I'm saying. I don't want some CEO from Air Canada to come after me. But
yeah, I totally get it.
but Tim, Roswell and Tim G, is this in New Mexico or
Oh,
is
there's a Porsche.
It's in Georgia.
Georgia?
That was the Porsche.
In Atlanta, believe it or not, in the whole world has the largest airport in the whole world.
Oh yeah.
So it's a good thing and a bad thing. It's on the south side of Atlanta. So from Roswell to get there, it's still a pain in the ass. In all due respect, okay. I mean, anything north of Buckhead, it's a pain in the ass to get down to the airport.
Yeah.
The airport should have been built on the north side of Atlanta. But anyway, Jimmy Carter.
They need two airports.
Yeah, they should have had two airports. Like New York's really got three now. Okay, it's got JFK, Newark, and LaGuardia. Chicago's got two. Chicago used to be the biggest airport, but Chicago kind of fell. O'Hare sort of fell asleep on the wheel. But Atlanta's weather's better. It doesn't have the delays.
Yeah, it's built out like pretty well. Like if I want to go between terminals, I don't have to leave the actual airport and go through security twice. I can just, and then there's two security checkpoints. There's international and domestic. So sometimes international line is cheaper. I mean, not cheaper, less path. So you get through faster and you still have access to the whole airport, not just one terminal.
I do like Delta, even though they're big, but I do like them.
Yeah.
What is I know that you know Cam, but let's have Tim Wright explain it because Tim Wright talks Daniel talk because I'm so dyslexic. So no offense to you, Cam, but or Cam or you, Tim, either one, doesn't matter. What's the startup point? What do you have to pay for the credit card up front to join the credit card? That one that you have.
That credit card that Cam got, you have to pay $800. Daniel.
Oh, so I heard U.S. though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's over 1,000, but it might be.
Yeah, but hold on, that may not be that expensive. If you can you go into?
You do get a lot of benefits back.
Can you go into these Can you go in these airport clubs, airplane clubs?
Lounges? Yes.
So that alone, I mean, I pay separate for United. I mean, I pay $800 just to $750 just for the United Airport Lounge.
Chase has their own lounges now, like American Express, and they're kind of nicer than the American Express lounges.
You know what?
Damn.
Even for lowly Daniel Katz, that card might be helpful because the mass of humanity at the airport, once you get through security, is so depressing.
Yes.
You run.
Yeah.
Run fast to the next lounge before you turn over and die.
Yes.
And so the credit card would help for the credit for that. Yeah.
Like Tim, you get 8x back on travel. 8
That's
times
insane.
point.
You know what? Look, I might consider that next year because right now I already paid my annual fee for my Delta Platinum that gives me access to the Centurion Lounge.
Well, that's
the
nothing.
Delta Lounge.
I mean, look, if you hit the spend on, not the spend, but like the credits themselves, like the $500 credit and the $300 travel credit, like it pays for the card itself within the first year. Like $800.
What I don't like
Like
about
even one of the things that Amex did that I didn't like was like the guest pass with the Centurion Lounge. You have to spend $75,000 to get a guest in, and like this past year for 2024, my spend came up to like $73,000, and I called Amex and I was like, "Yeah, I wasn't really tracking my spending, but like I realized that I was at
Yeah.
73 grand, you know, could you guys like
Help me
make an
out.
exception to bring a guest on? And they said that they'd look into it, and I haven't
Help
heard
a brother
anything.
out.
Yeah, like I haven't heard anything of it. I mean,
Yeah, you need
it's $2,000.
you need an
Short.
accommodation. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. They should have done that immediately. They should have done it immediately.
Like $2
Yeah.
grand out of 75,000 is like nothing. Like for somebody to hit the threshold, like I could have just booked my next travel for my job in advance.
So, so Timmy, I don't like Delta lounges because they're always packed.
I honestly like the Delta lounges more than the Centurion lounges.
Okay.
The food by
All right.
by
Okay.
yeah.
The food is okay. I think if I did try to do some streams from the lounges. Past couple of times I was there. The Centurion lounge.
One guy tried to kill. One guy
okay.
tried to kill you.
One guy. No, that was at that was not a Centurion nor Delta. That was I forgot where I got in. Where the heck was I flying that time?
I thought that was Delta.
No. It was somewhere. It was some nightmare.
Damn, look at the Chase lounges.
I think. Okay, let me pull up the Chase lounges. Just give me a second here. Pull up the Chase lounge. Chase lounge at JFK. Let's go to JFK.
Yeah, they have a couple of different.
They got burgers. What? Let's see here. Here we go. Look at the bar.
Timmy could live there.
Whoa! Look here. Here we go. They got some nice
They have
food there.
a lounge
Waffles
in LaGuardia that gives you caviar on site.
What the
as you get there.
Dude, look at the food. They got croissants with waffles, avocado toast, my favorite. Salmon. They have salmon.
Oh, gosh.
Unbelievable. Wowzers. Now that's a proper meal. Now we're talking. Look at this. They've got Bloody Mary cocktails. Oh my God. What is that Turkish dessert that they have there? I think, Daniel, you would enjoy this very, very much.
Oh, I'm just looking up. Oh, look at that.
Look at that
You
food,
can,
right?
I think you can get into these lounges with a priority pass membership.
Yeah, I could probably get in with priority pass and die of food poisoning.
Timmy, I would ditch your current card and get this one.
My current card?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I got the fee waived. Actually, I can't.
Okay.
Because,
do you have priority pass with the Delta card?
Because no, I don't get a priority pass, but I get the Centurion. I have the Delta. Let me show you what I've had.
Because the thing about like the Chase cards, it's like very easy to downgrade after like the first year. You can like downgrade into a no annual fee card. So like
I know
year,
this sounds really silly, but I only have one credit card now.
Really?
Because I'm 64 years old. I don't want any more debt, so I use pretty much a debit card from this one bank, and then I have an American card, American Express Centurion.
Oh, nice.
So I do not want any debt from a credit card.
This is the one I have: the Delta Sky Miles Reserve American Express. I have the Reserve. That's the highest grade. $650. They waived $400 for me though.
Wait, how much?
It's $650, but they waived $400.
Yeah, Cam, you need to call them and say for an accommodation, can you waive the $800 fee or see what you can do, and they may give you a half off on that.
Yeah. Wait, Tim, does it give you a priority pass for the card?
No priority pass. No, it doesn't. It doesn't give me, but it gave me a Delta Sky Club and one-time guest pass. It gives me 50. I think it gives me 15 guest passes, so I can bring in some guests. Or wait a minute, one-time guest pass? Oh yeah, one-time guest pass. Gives me a limited number of guest passes, basically, like 15 or something. 15. Oh no, it's basically I can visit 15 times. It's basically unlimited, but it gives me that. It gives me a companion ticket. So if the roommate wants to travel with me somewhere within United States, she can come for free once a year. And let's see here. Oh, Delta State credit. I didn't know what that is. Elevate your travel experience with annual statement credit up to $200 using your card to book prepaid hotels. Oh, what? I didn't know about this. Okay. Then there's also the Resi credit. That was a fucking bitch to use. Uber, $10 a month. And if I use points, it takes off 15%. And then upgrades, complimentary upgrades if I get lucky. And also luggage. You can bring in free luggage. You don't have to pay for luggage with the card.
Okay, I might be banned forever when I say this for my stupidity, but can you explain how the points thing works with Sapphire? Just like a
yeah, I'll explain it to you.
dumb it down.
Thomas Burnett, £2 super chat. Tim, read my last comment and check it out. I can't see the other the comment. Put it again, Thomas. It didn't show up. It didn't show up in the system. Thank you for the super chat, though.
Hi, Thomas.
Sorry, Daniel. What were you talking about? How to use points?
Yeah, like what, like how, like I looked up on Google the points on reserve, but it might as well be gobbledygook the way they're explaining it. Was it? How does it says? Earn 5 points on travel purchase through Chase Travel, 3 points on dining. Like, what is the points? Is it?
So basically, Daniel, for every dollar that you spend,
Yeah.
that's how many points you get. Okay. And each point is 1 cent. So it's like getting 8 cents back for every dollar.
Well, that's kind of little, but maybe it adds up.
8 cents for every dollar you spend is little.
Okay, I'm done.
It's 8% cash back, Daniel.
Okay, all right, okay.
It's like you're getting 0% cash back. You're getting nothing right now. You're like, well, you know.
Okay. I'm not thinking. All right, okay.
Come on, think, Daniel. Think about it. It's like think about it. How much does the government collect? Government takes 8% in taxes, right? And you're getting 8% back. It's like you're the government suddenly.
Okay, all right. I might check this out.
You're getting more than the government gets in taxes.
Daniel, this is like such a pretty good card. Like, I think the reason why there's so many benefits to this card is because like it's kind of hard in this market to really market a $800 annual fee credit card. This kind of like economy right now. So they're trying to throw out every
The
benefit.
economy is fucked. Nobody's spending jack shit.
You know, Cam, I spend $5,000 a year for a credit card.
The Centurion. Yeah. How what benefits do you get with the Centurion?
I can bring a mate first class. Like when I flew to Morocco with AP Girl, we flew first class to Morocco, and then we went to southern France and Lyon, and basically they charged us for business class, but we were flying first class. And because I'm a very old guy.
Jeez.
Okay.
Not as old as Daniel Katz.
Yeah, because I'm a very old guy. Anything over 5 hours, I have to fly first class. Okay, anything over 5 hours, I have to fly.
Yeah, that makes sense. I've flown first class, like a 2-hour flight, hour and a half, and it's just like there's no benefit to it. Like you're just getting a shitty cocktail and a wider seat for what?
There's no benefit flying. Yeah, from Atlanta to Charlotte, North Carolina. There's no benefit flying first class.
Right.
Okay.
I flew from New York to Georgia, and like I was just like, what the fuck is this? Like the seats sure are like wider, but I'm not that fat, so don't need it. And then I got a shitty cocktail when I just pre-gamed in the lounge with better cocktails. Like why am I spending?
That's pretty much an hour shuttle from Atlanta to LaGuardia. I mean, every hour they're from Atlanta. So you don't need to fly first class with that. But when you fly from like Atlanta to Hawaii, Waikiki, then you'll need it. Even Atlanta to like Los Angeles, you still sort of don't need it. It's nick and tuck at that point. It's almost like a breaker right there if you need it or not. But anything over 5 hours, you should fly next level, at least up.
You know, they got some amazing built-in protections here as well for travel. Look at this. They got auto rental coverage. It's insurance. If you're renting a car, they got auto rental coverage. Decline the rental company's collision insurance and charge the entire rental cost onto your card. Coverage is primary and provides reimbursements of up to $75,000 for theft and collision damage for most rental vehicles in U.S. and abroad. Trip cancellation or interruption insurance. If your trip is canceled or cut short by sickness, severe weather, or other coverage situation, you can be reimbursed up to $10,000 per traveler. Trip delay reimbursement. If your flight is delayed more than 6 hours, you get $500. For spending for meals, lodging, etc. Travel accident insurance. When you pay for your air, bus, train, or cruise transportation with your card, you're eligible to receive up to $1 million in accidental death. In accidental death or dismemberment. To get your arm ripped off by a train, up to $1 million. Travel and emergency assistance. Lost luggage. If your luggage get lost, you can be reimbursed up to $3,000. Baggage delay insurance. If your luggage gets delayed, you get $100 per day for your luggage.
What's
Emergency
a great
evacuation, roadside assistance, emergency medical or dental. Oh, it's a great way to do dental.
what's a great benefit with this card?
What?
Like if you book like a hotel through the Chase travel portal, they'll give you a 2 times multiplier. So let's say you get that 100,000 point bonus, you'll essentially get like 2x on that, like a 2x multiplier for those points. So instead of getting $1,000 worth of benefit through the travel portal, you're getting $2,000. You're getting $2,000. So
Yeah,
that's
but
like a
those
pretty
portals are
good
usually a little bit more
like
expensive.
Amex doesn't have that benefit.
Right.
With their travel portal. I usually book through Amex travel portal because it comes with like the fine hotels and resorts benefits that come along. But like 2x on top of like the 8x multiplier is like amazing. Like that's 10x right there if you choose to book through the Chase travel portal.
Oh, and it has the $120 global entry or TSA pre-check bonus. So if you've never been like traveling, you want to get the TSA, global entry and pre-check. That's mandatory. If you're going to be flying, you need to have global entry and TSA pre-check.
Yeah.
This has that covered. So if
that's
you
true, but
spend
like
$800, then you get your $120 back almost immediately.
well, like every card has that benefit, right? Like and you only need to use it once every like what 5 years? Like it makes no point. It's like no point to it. There is a point, but like the one for my Amex card, like you get that credit every single year, but you only end up using it once every 4 years because you only need, you know, that perk for like what, one time?
Mhm.
You're not using it every year really. Unless you have like dependents, like a wife or kids that are going to end up using it. And there's like a hack for the Amex card where like if you get a authorized user, which is free, that one they can get like a free not priority pass, global entry for free
Wow.
as well. They get that reimbursed. So like you can have like as many authorized users on it as possible. So like if I wanted to get my mom or my girlfriend or well, not my girlfriend, my ex, now like
I remember
Please
the
don't.
ex.
global entry, I could do it for free.
Unless you're looking for trouble. If you're looking for trouble, if you're looking to get a headache, then
Yeah.
sure. But if you just want a stress-free life, don't do it. Thomas Burnett, £5 super chat. It wouldn't let me write the comment in the super chat. Just WhatsApp the link. I wanted your opinion on that. Never thought Tudor would do a watch like this. Guys, This is insane. David Beckham limited edition one-off watch just for him. Holy shit. Look at that. It's full on bust down.
It's too much blank.
It's bust down Tudor Chrono for David Beckham. Holy shit. Wow. With a crazy lacquer, full black lacquer dial with diamonds for our indices. Yo. Look at that. That's some bling, bling, bling. Iced out for the man himself, for the Beckham, the legend. You know what? Look, haters gonna hate. That's all I'm gonna say. It's an official timepiece. It's just for him. I guess he asked it. He said, "Hey, you know, he could have went to 47th Street, and he could have had the 47th Street butchers do it for him, right? But since he is kind of ambassador for the brand, he asked them to do it, make an official model, so he can have it. It is not for everyone. Listen, if people wanted to get one, they can't, right? This is done. Well, they can. They just have to have the butchers do it. But he hasn't done it by the Tudor. He's going to probably auction it off in the future for $1 million. So that's what's going to happen.
Okay.
Right? Is it tacky? Hell yeah. Is he wearing it for, you know, for special occasions and for places where it kind of makes sense? Yeah, I think so. It looks like, look at this. Where is he at? Is he some kind of a gala, right? Everybody's wearing white. Some kind of a tennis occasion there, right?
It's Wimbledon, Tim.
Okay, he's at Wimbledon. There you go. He's at Wimbledon. Pretty freaking cool. I like it. It's a one-off Tudor Chrono. Made for his 50th birthday.
Oh.
Very special. I like it. And look at this. He's wearing it along with the bracelet that his daughter made for him.
Oh, not cute. Okay.
No, I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Timmy, I can't stand it, but that's okay.
Yeah. If Tudor made you a watch like this for your 50th birthday, Tim G, I think you would be singing a completely different song, though.
You're absolutely correct.
Exactly.
You rest your case.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Was that post manufactured bust down diamonds or what? Like,
no, it's real.
I know, but was it I guess after production? Okay.
No, it's not aftermarket. It's Tudor made it for him.
Oh, son of a gun. Okay.
So, well, the way that these companies get these bust down models is they work with professional jewelers in Switzerland, right? Even brands like AP. I think Rolex is the only brand. Maybe AP does it in-house now, but maybe not. But you know how BV, you heard about this company, BV? I was talking about it in the past. BV.
Well, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't here.
Okay, so there is a brand called BV. It's a Swiss strap manufacturer. Okay? They make rubber for all the Switzerland. All right? All the rubber that you see, all the premium rubber that you see in Switzerland, BV does it. For everyone. They work with Hermes, they work with everyone. With all the luxury brands. Norcane, hey, you know the Norcane watches that Tim G likes very much? You know where the rubber comes from? BV.
Yeah.
Those condoms that Tim G uses, the luxury ones,
Exactly.
BV.
I don't use condoms. I can't stand them.
No, raw. It's the same thing is for the diamond setting. There's a professional atelier, and they work with all the brands. So when Breitling, when they want to make a collection of diamond bezel watches, or Omega, if Omega needs to make some Speedmaster with diamond bezels, right?
Yeah.
They send the specifications to this company. They send the bezels, the raw bezels without the diamonds, and the company gets them diamond sets. So that's what they probably done with the Tudor here.
Okay.
They sent this, model. They done the dial probably in-house. And
I kind of like it's growing on me because the way it's been done,
it's classy.
well, it's done in such a way that it's not screaming, "Look at me!" Like they're small enough that the viewer has to look close at his wrist and say, "Oh, there's diamonds on here." Like it's not over out loud, gaudy. It's subtly put on.
Yeah. It's not too ostentatious, right? It's not a full on. There's some steel in there as well.
Yeah.
And they're not pave diamonds on the bezel, right? They're not square, like chunky pave with invisible setting the way Rolex does it now, which is super crazy expensive. It's a they're small diamonds and they set them up. It's not ridiculously expensive, but I think, since it doesn't matter, since it's a one-off piece, it's going to be extremely sought after. Whoever, there's only one of these in existence. Beckham, for Beckham's 50th birthday, he will never sell it, obviously, until he wants to buy a house, a new house somewhere. Then he'll auction it off.
Yeah.
But by the way, let's see what Bark and Jack says about it, because this is a Bark and Jack video. Oh shit, he was at Wimbledon. Oh yeah, that's right. Adrian was at Wimbledon. He was invited by Rolex.
Oh yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool flex for Bark and Jack as well. He was invited by Rolex to be at Wimbledon.
Now you see the guy on the right there in that picture. Doesn't that look like Jeff?
Jeff Bezos.
Yeah.
I think he has hair now.
Oh.
Didn't he? I think he got the hair put back on. Here, check this out. Let me show you. This was from Bark and Jack Instagram. Check it out. At Wimbledon with Rolex. Look at that, Adrian Barker. Pretty cool.
Oh,
very, very fancy.
Yeah. Yes, champagne.
They invited him.
Yeah. He's he's doing stuff for them, the promos. That's why they had him do the review of the new collection. He was one of the first people to do that review.
Wait a minute. If I wore something like this,
let's see.
Maybe Rolex would invite me.
Actually, with that, that looks like a Rolex hat. You just need a crown in like you need to get like a little crown to stick it in the side of the ribbon.
Okay. I haven't been accepted by them yet. I get the interview. Anyways.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool hat. Love it there, Daniel. We lost Cam. It's okay. Just going back here to the Tudor. And Tudor is obviously also a Rolex brand.
And it's also a sponsor of a Roman soldier.
Oh no, I was eating here. It was okay. Yeah, first time at this restaurant, so give it a try.
Ooh, getting a review.
Yeah, of course.
Cam is giving a restaurant review. Yeah. How would you rate it out of 10?
I got I'm not a red sauce kind of guy, so I got the red sauce. I had cacio pepe last night. Remember, at the restaurant, I had Italian last night, so I had to switch it up.
Oh, that was here. The steak with the cacio pepe, that was here?
No, that was a
different place. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a different Italian restaurant. So there's a list that they give out for the Visa Infinite restaurant. So this is another restaurant that I picked. It was like really nice. It's not that expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So
how much did you pay yesterday for that meal?
So yesterday was like $100.
Okay.
Today was like $35. But it's a really, really nice restaurant.
Wow.
Well, that's a good deal.
Yeah, they had like a 3-course menu for $35, which you get like a appetizer, your main course, and dessert for $35.
Wow.
It's a great
Which
deal.
is very rare for Atlanta to go to a nice restaurant and it be like that cheap.
Yeah.
And the ambiance is like very nice. It's white cloth. Um,
Wow.
yeah, some really like fancy people having dinner.
Oh, then I wouldn't be accepted there because I'm not fancy.
You would be turned away at the door, Daniel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to dress up a little. Last night I was just like in a t-shirt. Even
No.
though like it's a nice restaurant that I was eating at. It's just like for a younger crowd, you know?
Yeah, it's okay.
Greetings, private gentlemen.
Yeah.
Join us on the stream if you like. It's Tudor. We're talking Tudor
Hello.
today.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we'd love to hear your take on.
Great. Thank you.
You are the
farm.
Tudor king.
Driving away.
Okay. You got to put on his Bluetooth.
Yeah, let's just mute Cam there for a second. Ooh, he's driving. Well, can you recognize what car that was?
No.
No, didn't see him.
I hope it's not a Cybertruck.
No, I don't think so. That thing is crazy
That's
expensive.
the
Actually,
ugliest. I don't care how efficient it is. It's ugly as.
Don't say anything.
ugly as sin.
Don't say anything.
This Roswell area is a pretty nice area. I can't complain. Like downtown Roswell, like I like downtown Alpharetta, but this is like, this is very good. Downtown Alpharetta is like
Alfreda is too far away.
We got an echo, Cam. You got to rejoin. Sorry, I had to mute you. There's like an echo going on from your thing. Just rejoin. I think. Money spent for quality is never a thing to regret.
That is correct. I agree with you 100%.
I took roommate to like a place today. I don't know if it was worth it. Yeah, very.
Wait, is it working now?
Yeah,
it works. It seems to work better.
No, I can still hear it.
Oh, got the echo.
You see it? You got the echo.
Hello.
Is it better?
Let's see. Let's try to say something. No, it's worse. It's worse, actually. It's worse. Took the roommate for, what do they call it? Like when they make you the sushi like fresh, you have to eat it right away.
Well, it's a sushi place, but I don't know which one you're talking about. They'll make it right.
Okay. There's like a name for it, but I forget what it's called. But basically, it was just just simple kind of sushi. They make it for you. They give you a little sake. They gave us 2 sake, and then it was 6. As you can see here, 6 of these tuna on the fried rice. All right, and then just a few rolls, few sushi, 2 sushi, 2 salmon.
2 tuna.
2 tuna, and then was it like 10 rolls there?
You got a salmon roll on the bottom, and it looks like you've got a tuna roll on the top.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
You got
2
the
hand rolls.
avocado and egg on the side.
Yep.
No, wait a minute. Avocado and whatever that is on the side. Yeah. And it looks like eggs of some kind on the left.
No, what eggs? No, it's a cucumber with tuna, an avocado with salmon, and then 2 salmon, and then 2 tuna.
Oh, excuse me. Okay.
Sushi.
Okay.
Okay.
I
and
really
there was
scored 2 out of 10 there.
Yeah. What the fuck? It's
Yeah,
very
I know.
simple. Okay. And 2 hand rolls like this. One was with jalapeno, and the other was like a cucumber. Or something.
Kick me off the stream, Tim. I'm just making mistakes.
And for that's $100 right there.
You're
very
penalizing
expensive.
Wait a minute. Are you penalizing me $100 right there? Oh no.
Yeah.
was.
Yeah, I am penalizing you $100. That's the roommate birthday lunch that she didn't even appreciate
Oh,
cost
yeah.
more than the Beazle hold roll.
Oh no.
Scam. Another scam, Daniel.
Oh darn it.
Welcome to New York City, though.
Yeah, New York City is just outrageous.
Cheap.
But I'm gonna try not to eat anything more today. Just you know what? Like
Yeah.
I had that sushi. I'm done.
Oh yeah. No, that's right. That's right. That's the way you do it.
Yeah, yeah. That's the way. The way we roll. Stay healthy. Just enjoy that, and just
By
keep
the
going
way,
forward.
that was what a pleasant surprise. I wasn't expecting you to play Tracy Chapman yesterday. Was it yesterday? Tracy Chapman of all people. Wow.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's
No,
pretty good.
I think that was Sean's request.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
It was a good one.
He classed it up for us.
Yeah, yeah.
Rufus says, as they say, buy cheap, buy twice. Yeah. You buy quality, you just buy once. And, they also say, I'm not rich enough to buy twice. I just buy once, and you're basically done. If you buy one watch that's really good quality, you technically can just go with one wristwatch. You don't need to collect 10 of these 10 watches, right?
Yeah, don't.
Three or four.
You know, you guys, you don't even have to talk about any of that about me. I'm done.
That's why what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna start working on my collection, state of the collection video. I'm gonna start working on that tomorrow. And then once that's done, I'm gonna seriously start selling watches.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
And that roll.
And the what?
The roll that I sent you.
Yeah, the roll, definitely. I think Mr. G said he's gonna buy it. If anybody, but hey guys, if anybody's interested in this roll, get in touch with me. This is for sale, $200 or I don't know, 150. We can get 150 for it. We'll take it to help pay. I have to pay rent fucking tomorrow. Shit.
Yeah.
Terrible.
I hate when that happens.
It's the worst. It's the worst part of the month. You have to pay the rent. So yeah, guys, support the show. If you have any questions that you want us to pull up on the stream, you can super chat them, or you could just ask them in the chat. But we would really appreciate if you guys could become members or just upvote and share the show with your friends. Let me see here.
What do you think, Tim? Even share with your enemies.
Or with the enemies. But you know what? Fuck the enemies.
Okay.
Don't share it with the enemies.
right,
Fuck them. Exactly. They don't deserve to watch it.
We no longer have enemies.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
They may hate us, but we no longer hate them.
Yeah. Check it out. Thank you, Chris, for the shot. Look at that. That's the Tudor, the bicycle edition.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of Tudor fans, Private Gentleman,
There he is.
welcome back. Welcome to the show.
Hi.
Hello,
Good evening.
hello.
Private Gentleman, how are you?
Good
I'm
evening.
cool and hot and cool. Hot.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you.
heard it's a scorcher in England. The next couple
Yeah.
days.
Inside it's 30.
Yeah, the audio is a bit choppy there, Private Gentleman.
Yeah.
An
Yeah.
issue
Sorry. Okay.
we can fix. Sorry.
Yeah. Sure.
I heard it's really hot as Hades there.
Well, where is Private Gentleman? Where is he?
He's in
London.
London. He's somewhere in the UK.
It's Great Britain. Want to get his take on
Then if it's hot for
bicycling.
Private Gentleman, then it's hot for Kojak.
Oh yeah, Kojak is taking some time off. He's busy right now.
Oh yeah.
I heard.
Well, he finally has to go to work.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh man, work. I need to either get a job or find some creative ways to, I don't know,
What happened to that wristwatch idea?
Oh,
to start our own watch company.
Yeah, I would buy one from you. I'm still waiting for James the advisor
Yeah.
to come out with his watch, and I'm waiting for you to come out with your watch, and then I'm sort of done.
I think it's going to be expensive. If I was going to start a watch company, I would need at least like 3 or 4 other investors to go with me.
Well,
Like
you
how much money do you?
I don't know. You have to figure out a business plan. Put together a business plan.
I'm pretty sure I would be able to get like Cars and Chrono to draft to, you know, Cars and Chrono, he's got lawyers and stuff. They can help me draft a contract for a watch company.
Yeah, Brooklyn
right?
Watch Co.
A Brooklyn Watch Co.
Yeah.
And if anybody wants to get in, you
Yeah,
know,
let me
at
know.
like
Let me know. I just need a business plan.
yeah, if I could I'll talk to Cars and Chrono. Cars
need
and
a
Chrono is
watch.
actually going to
Timmy,
be
I need a watch. I'm wearing a tie.
Yeah.
I've got 2 watches. I've
wearing a
got
Bamford shitter.
No, Timex.
Oh, Timex.
Okay, Tim, not for discussion now, but the way you do it is, first of all, think of what you want, and then have someone that's in the community that's good at crunching numbers to help make up the plan. First of all, see what you want, where you want to go, then get in a team of people, someone, I'm not putting pressure on Kojak, but someone like Kojak to help you crunch numbers and figure out a plan, a financial plan. And that's with the acid tests. You know, in financial business, there's a thing called the acid test and all these other things.
Yes.
That will encourage investors to be interested. But first of all, you want to make up, first of all, where do you want to go? What kind of watch you want? You sort of have an idea, or something like Furlan Mari, but a little more specific than that. And sit down with a few people. And then I guess some of this has got to be for free for a little while, just to see what the group can do to present to investors. This is where you want to go.
Right.
It sounds like a lot, but it's like learning to walk before you run.
Well,
So-
first I'm gonna do this video. I need to, you know, there's steps. I can't be thinking about the watch plan. Well,
No, I didn't mean.
yeah. Look, Cars is coming in August. If by then, if I finish up all this nonsense that I was working on.
I would, for
Yeah.
me, in my dishonest opinion,
Yes.
and dishonest is very good. I would stay the direction towards Cars and Chrono yet, and just talk stuff over with people, think about ideas where you want to go, and then as you're sort of getting it together, then you might approach Cars and Chrono.
There you
Don't
go.
do it
To
yet.
help draft
That's good
a
advice.
business plan.
Yeah, that's good advice.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Look, I'm.
Because
I don't
you're
know.
gonna
I'll
meet
see.
Cars and
I'll see.
Chrono
Yeah.
more than a couple of
It's an interesting idea. It's an
It's a
interesting
really
idea.
interesting-
Yeah.
So Timmy, going back to watches, can we talk about Norcane for a second?
Norcane. We can take a look at Norcane. Well, hold on. We have Private Gentleman here. I want to
Okay.
get his take on these bicycle Tudors. What do you think, Private?
It's not my field of expertise in the Tudor lineup. So
Okay.
the carbon graphite models are not. They're a whole ball game on their own. So for me to comment on them, it's not my.
But
Not my
you
patch.
are a Tudor collector. You've got a number of Tudors, right? You're a huge fan.
Yeah, I had 15
Yeah.
Tudors at one time. Yeah, but
What
yeah,
did you think about the Tudor that the Tudor just announced, the Tour de France edition?
very nice. I presume that's another carbon graphite watch.
Mm-hmm.
They won't be wearing the alloy metal versions of that, or I don't presume that's PVD'd either. But
I think it would be
yeah,
too heavy. Yeah, it's carbon, just like the base models you can see here. This is the one that Chris has.
yeah. I mean,
They're
it's a
super
whole
light,
new,
apparently.
it's a whole new ball game, and the one thinks that the Rolex may follow in the Yachtmaster range with some kind of carbon graphite edition of their own, Tudor have done enough of these already, but yeah, I mean they're fantastic
Yeah,
for
it's
what
just
they
a
are.
300 pieces limited edition to
Oh,
kind of
right.
support the
Yeah,
Tour de
300
France team.
pieces. Yeah, 300 pieces limited
Not
edition. You ain't going to get one then. It's as simple as
no,
that.
no, really, yeah,
Yeah.
right. It's
And
very limited, I think.
yeah, I
And
mean
Tour de France, that's a big deal as well in the world of bicycles.
when I go around London once a week to most of the Tudor dealers and the big ones, and as soon as you start talking limited edition, you start getting into the areas of where there's no point in talking about it because you're not on the book. You have to be on the book to get these limited editions. And I noticed Brendan's in the chat. His show's picking up really well. I find that quite interesting. Yeah,
Brendan's on fire.
Yeah, and he's another big Tudor UK fan or Formula One. And yeah, fantastic. Yeah, but for 300 to 500 limited edition, you ain't going to get one.
Well,
So,
you think they're gonna mostly sell in France? Let's see here.
Well, you've got to be on. You've got to be on
spread
it
out?
for a start. For a start, you've got to be preferred. It's
Preferred
unofficial.
client.
It's
Oh.
it's unofficial terminology, and my own humble opinion. You've got to be a preferred client with a very big, as I was told the other day, with a very big spend history.
Big spend. I see. Shit.
I went to have a look at the Flamingo Blue, and Flamingo Blue, the pink. You've got to have big spend histories. They're knocking these watches out of the ballpark now. Hi, DK.
Hello, Daniel. Guys,
Yeah.
everybody wave hello to Daniel Katz.
Hello, but goodbye because my legs are bothering me.
System
I
is
gotta-
giving up.
Yeah. I gotta
Daniel is like a Tour de France racer.
Yeah.
Endurance race. He tried to get to. We got like 25 minutes more to go. No, he can't. You can't. It's okay. It's all cool.
Next time maybe because I got to give my legs a rest.
Gotcha. Did you get the headstand chair?
Yeah, but damn it, I got the box, and they got to put together. Damn it, I'm not good at putting it together. So it's not hard. I'll get a friend here. No, you don't come from New York to do it. I'll get someone here to do it.
Okay.
To put the damn thing together.
Oh damn.
I
didn't know. I thought. You actually got it. Okay.
Here, hold on. Let me show you.
Cool. Look at this. When we're gonna get to see it? Oh, the cabinets are all open. Okay. What's the big? What is considered big spend in Tudor? What, 2 watches? I joke. He likes Tudor.
It's flat as a pancake right now.
Okay. Jesus. Okay.
So when I get it,
yeah,
it's like flat. So
I
gotta get it,
see.
put it together, and it won't be hard. This with someone's help. I don't want to mess it up. I couldn't put my glasses on my face. Never mind, put something together.
Oh no,
So,
you're not good at putting stuff together, Daniel.
no,
I
well-
quite enjoy putting the IKEA furniture.
Oh, if you are, then you could put this together. If you were living in Toronto, I say come on over. I'm not going to have you fly in here. I'll get a friend to help put this together. Plus, I've got to get that damn bench together. So maybe both things,
Yeah, Daniel, when I was dating roommate, I was helping her put together IKEA furniture at her place.
Oh, that's how you won her over.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm good with this kind of stuff.
And she thought you were brilliant. Then she found
She
out
thought I
you
was a
wrong.
cheat. No, I don't know. Thought I was a sucker. I was a simp. Like I'll get this idiot to do all the stuff for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When and if you visit, it'll be fun because doing headstand is a no-brainer once this thing's put together.
Mickey says your open cabinets are driving him insane.
Oh, I'll close
Oh
them. Mickey,
no.
I'll close them.
Oh no. Okay.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Take care, Daniel.
Okay, bye.
All right. Okay. Sorry, private gentleman. Daniel there, he had to go. Yeah, private. You have to. So, how many watches do you think somebody would have to buy to get something like this? 3, 4, 5. I mean, what are we talking about here? To get the pink one, how many? How many did they expect you to buy to get the pink one?
Oh, we lost him.
Oh, we lost the audio. Man,
We lost him.
always tricky with the audio.
Always tricky. But speaking of marriage, we put something I just sent you regarding marriage. That little short.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me pull
All
this up.
right.
You just sent it to me? Okay, let's see. This is the. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
It's
here we
pretty
go.
funny, actually.
It's true. It's true. It's based on true facts, I believe. Research. Pure research, right?
Yeah, it's pretty
Pure
funny.
research study. Here we go. Let's play this.
Secret to 50 years of marriage.
Well, one day she's right, the next day she's right again, and on the third day I'm wrong.
It's
There we
pretty
go.
funny. Okay.
Brutal. Did you hear the new nickname? The roommate new nickname?
No.
Housekeeping.
Oh, yeah. That's actually pretty funny.
It's unbelievable. She's now the housekeeping, guys. You see a roommate passing through.
That's
Say
pretty funny.
hi to the housekeeping.
The private gentleman's back.
Private gentleman is back. Private gentleman, hello.
Yeah, you were asking about the spend history.
Yes.
I'm thinking $50,000.
50K. Okay.
It's a lot.
It is. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's like 7 watches then from Tudor.
Yeah, it is, Tim. Tim too. That isn't set in stone, but that's the impression that I'm getting. So it doesn't just mean any of the green box or Tudor spends either. It can be, Tissot, Frederic Constant, which is a big seller over here at the moment. My wife is trying to get some of those. That kind of brand.
Okay. Well, that's like what 3,000. A Frederic Constantin is like a 3,000-pound watch, right?
Yeah, she wants the Carré small seconds, which is Cartier look, but the it's a nice piece, but less money and less hype. So that's a $1,500 watch.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I can definitely see that. Yeah, it's a good looking. That's actually a good looking watch. I just pulled it up. It's actually a good looking watch.
They just bought a new PVD gold one out, which is hard to get hold of. The shops have one each. But yeah, I mean, if you want to, they're talking about spend histories now with Tudor, from what I can hear.
That's crazy. That's crazy. In all due respect.
Oh yeah, 100%. But the market here is bobbing and weaving. It's not stable still. And I listened to Britt the other day, her video, and that was pretty accurate as to what's going on.
Well, what did she say? What did she say?
You have to watch it. Really, it's quite it's quite lengthy. But I can't really pick it up and repeat it in detail. It's a pretty good video on telling you the state of the play. Second-hand Rolex prices have sort of firmed and bottomed out. I can't see them going any lower.
I don't think they'll be lower than what a Tudor is new. That's the issue. So they'll
Yes.
they pretty much a bottom out.
Yeah,
Explore sitting out.
that's a good way of putting it. And the Black Bay chronograph black, which is the benchmark of the Tudor brand, has leveled out now at 3,500 UK, which is 4,000 American, and that's starting to rise. So yeah, I think we are where we are really here, and
I can see that.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, welcome back.
Hey there.
Hi, Chris. Hi.
How are you, sir?
And yes, glad you boys were in action the other week. Congratulations to you.
Oh, yeah.
Well done. Nice job.
Curbed possible disaster there.
Nice job. Nice job. You know.
Quick question. We're talking about, the scarcity and the need for a spend history now with Tudor. Now we did see a few months ago that financial report come out, Tim, with the downturn of the Tudor orders by the ADs, and how that's down.
I think they're down 50% almost, right?
Yeah. And a lot of people saying Tudor's kind of a dying brand. I want to think, and I could be wrong, but Tudor being kind of under the Rolex umbrella, and we know how brutally smart Rolex is at business, you can assume Tudor is as well. Do you think that downturn in orders isn't really based on demand, but more Tudor hedging, seeing a decline in just overall sales, versus just a couple of years ago? Is that Tudor maybe holding back orders? In other words, they're not fulfilling as many orders, not making as many watches available to curb maybe a slight slowdown in the overall market, and maybe not reflective of the popularity of Tudor, but more Tudor being a smart business entity and not producing as much and selling as much. That way you don't end up with warehouse fulls of Breitling and Tag Heuer on Joma or Watchmax at 60% off. They just are selling less watches to their distributors, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think the title of this Watch Pro advert that's up on the interface now spells out what we're talking or trying to purport here. If you look at the title, can you scroll down at all, Timmy, please?
Yep.
Look at the title here. Tudor
Tudor
sales.
sales down by 23%, but Rolex's turnover ticks up 5%. Morgan Stanley and Lux report.
Well, wouldn't that be from Tudor at a time when, of course, Rolex was exceptionally hard to get? Tudor was pumping out watches to kind of take advantage of that demand, right? So you couldn't get the Submariner. Well, let's crank out those Black Bays and get them out. Well, now even Tudor's kind of feeling that slowdown, so maybe they had to roll back their sales fulfillments. And that's what that 23% decline is actually reflecting versus the actual, I don't know if that's making sense. Is that 23% decline more Tudor's fault than the actual market, or is it Tudor being
sorry, Chris,
smart?
can I just interject there? I can't type on the super chat with the pad I'm using. Can I answer Thomas Burnett's question? My favourite ever Tudor vintage was the Aeronaut, Aeronaut, in the white dial with the red Arabics and the 4 pushers. I have a picture of it. When I come on next, I'll use it as an interface photo backdrop.
Like that?
Aeronaut, that one, yeah. But there's a red and white edition. Is my favourite ever watch.
What's the bezel at the 8? What is that?
That's a date.
It's a date. It's a 31-day date application, Tim.
All right. How about the what's the award at the 16?
Yeah, that activates the features on the watch. It's a date pusher.
Okay. All right.
So you don't have to keep pulling the crown out to change the date
Yeah,
all the time.
I get it. Okay.
It's a cracker of a watch.
They repurposed that bezel for the Black Bay Pro.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had a chance of a mint condition, new old stock one of these during the lockdown, and I wouldn't do the trade for Longines I had, and one of my horological regrets. But yeah, sorry, that's the question. Can we go back to the question, Chris, that you were putting forward? That was interesting. Sorry about that.
Why is the Tudor sales dropped by 34%? Is it the market or is it because of the Tudor?
I
sales, right?
can take a pretty good guess. I think there's too many watches in that price range.
Mm-hmm. Too much competition.
Too much competition. Now, in that price range, I think there's a ton. I think that's like the sweet spot of buying a watch. For
I think
majority of
also
the
like all these watches, they're so identical, and that's why Tudor is trying to differentiate themselves. They're making this Tiffany blue one. They're making stuff that's kind of different, because how many black dial watches are you going to have, right? That's why Tudor making this cherry Black Bay, right? They're really making stuff now that stands out a little bit differently, because there's people building collections, right? You want to have different stuff in your collection. Last year, Tudor released stuff that kind of it was classic stuff. 2024, Tudor was very kind of classic stuff. They released a blue dial, a black dial, right? Very similar, very safe stuff. And it's just like everybody already has that stuff. So
The figures are in line with LVMH and other consumable luxury goods. It's no different than what's happening to the bag industry and the girly bags and all the other stuff. So it's nothing new. I mean, we can talk about this and conjecture until the day is long, but it isn't anything to worry about. And no matter how much propaganda and flim flam people want to pump out about, oh, hype watch this and hype watch that, we know it's working. The system is working. So, I remember 4 years ago when I first came on these channels, and I was up against Paul and our man in Venice, and I told you the grey market was ruining the industry, and they all laughed at me and put in a real big counter defense, but it's working. We know it's working because these watches are coming up on the black book and secondhand into the industry. They're being dripped down to the public at $2,500. You can snap them up 2 or 3 times a year. Certain sellers for $2,500, and then the market rises. Gold ones this year, two-tone gold, was the cracker with Tudor. Everybody wanted gold.
Also, I think why was nobody buying Tudors in 2024? Because they were buying the brand new Tudors from the gray market from 2023. Because in 2023, everybody bought them to get the Rolexes, right? And then there were all these cheaper Tudors on the gray market. Why would you buy brand new one at retail if you could get the same one for half the price?
Point. That's a fair point.
Yeah, the cards are still up the sleeve.
They are
for when the new print date comes out.
Well, I think that's the thing with Tudor and Rolex. They both play their cards real close to their chest, and that's why I can't believe the brand would be so blind as to not be ahead of the curve and ahead of that decline without seeing it coming. You know,
They're not.
and
They're not.
maybe adjusting before it hit.
They're not. The head of Tudor in the UK is a very, very sharp cookie, very, very intelligent man, and I'm not getting a free watch out of that remark. You know, he's definitely on the curveball. So
Well, we were talking earlier about the money spent in marketing and supporting race teams and all these other events and stuff like that. And these brands like Rolex with their Perpetual Planet and all their ambassadors, or Tudor with their Born to Dare and all their race teams and the yachting, they don't spend that money just willy-nilly without really knowing pretty confidently what the return's going to be.
Yeah.
And you've seen I think you've seen a pretty good boost in Tudor's presence over the last year.
They want
these different
they
areas.
They want all this debate. They want all this conjecture. They want all this mystique. They want all this mystery. Humble opinion, my humble opinion. This is what fuels everything. You go into any Tudor dealers in the city in the UK, and it's still all, you know, smoke and mirrors and, you know, grey raincoat talk, you know, all cloak and dagger stuff. You can't go in there and get massive discounts that what people have been purporting. I've never been offered more than 18% on an arm twisting deal.
Right.
And that is for catching the AD at the right time of the month when they're struggling, and you know, twisting their arm literally. But it doesn't work. It's not. Nothing is that desperate. You know that, because people go into the ADs. They want the hype watches. They have to have a spend history to get those hype watches, and that's where the draw is. Every Tudor shop that my wife and I go into, we're not seeing signs of what they're talking about. It's affluent, it's good, you know, and it's no different than what it was during the lockdown.
Yeah, that's kind of what I see. I see the desirable pieces in the cases, but a lot of times the sales associate already has a purchaser earmarked for it, and they probably already bought it. It's just they haven't picked it up or shipped it out yet. Or if you don't buy it then and there, you go back a couple of days later, that piece is gone and someone else came in and bought it. They're not desperate to sell.
You don't invest in Formula One racing teams, as Rufus just said, when you are cutting back. All right, so they're there in the thick of F1, and they're movers and shakers. It's all happening, and wait till the next lot of chronographs are released. That'll bring more content, more talk, more debate, more conjecture, more opinion. You know, more Tudor. And that's where we want to be. You know, remember the diehard Tudor supporters like me and many others here, like Tudor to you and yourself, Chris, and that. Yeah. We're going to be here because we've got plenty to talk about, plenty to support.
Right. Well, I wanted to bring that up because you hear from time to time people say what a garbage brand Tudor is or whatever. And stuff. And I wanted to bring that up because there's no way it's a garbage brand if it's so closely related to Rolex. You know, the same brains are making the decisions for Tudor as well, or the same quality of business people are. And so the downturn, I feel, is a lot more internally intentional than reactionary or as a result of. And anyway, good conversation.
Well, you got a guy on the threads here, that Mr. Wonderful $350 million mover and shaker. and he sings the praises of this brand.
Really,
More,
Mr. Wonderful.
yeah, more so than Rolex.
Really. Tudor, they do have a big future ahead of them, right? Like if we just look here, right, at the numbers, they're very very small brand. They still, the difference between 540 million and 360 million. Yeah, it seems 34%. It makes it sound a lot, but Rolex is making $10 billion. So this is a drop in the bucket. Uh, compared to their sister brand. So I, yeah, it is. It does seem devastating, but I wonder what the long term plan is going to be like. They need a reliable source of sales because I think uh, I think it's not so much that it's a 34% drop. It was a 34% increase in 2023 due to the hype. Tudor had an unreasonable amount of hype, and people were buying just Tudors because, like the Pepsi hype, right? When Rolex released the Pepsi and they timed the Tudor Pepsi to be released on the same year, it was like a wave that rose both ships, or whatever that they call it. Tudor was benefiting from the Rolex hype, and just kind of undeservedly in the way. They were riding a wave, and now that wave is gone, they have to learn to stand on their own 2 feet. And that's why I think building relationship with Tour de France, right? In and building solid relationships in like a biking community, right? Then if they're able to make some kind of in-way with these sports, then they can start building a reliable source of sales. Like these are the sales that they can rely on, right? Okay, if Tour de France happens, I don't know, is it a yearly thing? Is Tour de France happens every year, Chris?
Once a year.
Every year. Okay. If they could do every year Tour de France, 300 pieces or maybe 500 pieces, and this is something they can rely on, then those sales, they're locked in, right? And then if, like Private Gentleman says, hey, if these are the sales also that people have to spend on in order to get, then even better so, right? Then these are guaranteed sales, right? From which this is the foundation from which they can grow. Okay, they've got the bicycling locked in. They've got F2, I believe, sports car.
They got F1. They're in F1. Yeah.
Shit, they're in F1. Okay, they're in F1. They're
Yachting.
in Tour de. Yeah. What else?
Yachting,
right? They're sponsoring yachting team.
Rugby.
They're locking in certain bases where the sales are guaranteed. Once they got these locked, because think about it, you go back 3 years pre-2022, they had nothing, right? They weren't sponsoring any teams, right? They were just riding the tailcoat of Rolex. But now they're building foundational sales. This is the sales they will always, every year that this race happens, they're guaranteed to sell 300 pieces plus have people buy 2 or 3 other watches in order to possibly even secure these pieces, right? But they are guaranteed to sell these out. And they've got Beckham, right? There's Beckham got some kind of a thing going on there. They've got stuff that's going on now. That I think we'll be able to judge them, but we'll see if they're able to grow from here. So I don't see it as a drop. I think, hey, that wave has gone, and now but they have something. Like what is Breitling doing? What is Breitling? Are they sponsor anyone? They did that deal with the surfer, but that's like that's nothing.
They have their own portfolio of sponsorship, but it's similar. You're talking similarities, yeah. But I mean, look at what Thomas has just said in the
Yes.
chat.
Thomas
the big
Burnett, £5 super chat. Private gentlemen, stand out for me are 9411/0 Snowflake.
Yeah.
Big block chrono. Advisor alarm. Reference 3136 that was issued to MI6 agents and other
Yeah.
military
Issued tutors, yeah.
issued
He has
tutors.
two very good points there. And the big block chrono, for example, this brings me on to the current big blocks that they've got, the 14.6 millimeter slab side cases. As soon as those watches are phased out for the master chronometer movements, prices on those will go up to $10,000. There'll be a drought on the market of all those watches, the GMT trilogy and the 8 chronographs, and the drought will occur within 13 to 18 months, and then the prices will rocket through the ceiling, like what happened with the North Flag. And the other thing Tom talks about is the military applications and special forces and police.
Oh yeah, the Pelagos. I believe the Pelagos FXD was in collab with the special forces.
Yeah, and so the special units of the Met in London, the Met Police in London all have tutors. What will have this is another arm that they have of this bespoke catalogue, and that's where it all diversifies for Tudor. Amazing, you know. I mean, you laugh and mock as you want, you know, and go on about a third loss in sales and productivity. That this is just a recorrection. That's all it is. There's nothing to it.
Right. I think this is a proper market correction here, but we'll see it. You know, we'll see. I think you know. We'll see.
I get people biting my hand off for my collection. So you know, there are more people in my circles that have interest in Tudor than they do in the Big Brother.
By the way, Mickey was trying to join the stream. Mickey, I dropped the link again. Join up. Sorry, I didn't see him there for a second.
I'll go ahead and hop off here, Tim. I wanted to ask that question real quick, especially since Private Gentleman was on.
Yes.
And,
lovely. Nice to hear, brother. Nice to hear you, comrade friend. Yeah, you're a top man. Yeah.
Thank
My
you.
wife
Nice
always
to
talks about you. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna jump as well, Tim. So that's my contribution for tonight. But we're there. The shield is hanging in.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go. Stay cool.
Yeah. Thank you. Take care.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you, Chris.
Yep.
Good night, Tim.
Private
Good night,
gentlemen.
Tim. Good night, Tim.
Thank you so
Take
much.
care.
We always appreciate your takes on Tudor.
Yeah.
And talk to you soon. Love the Tudor brand personally. I do own a number of Tudors. I had a number of Tudors throughout my experience here on YouTube. And this is a brilliant Tudor right here, the Tudor Submariner. Wow, that's the one to freaking get. These used to be extremely cheap prior to the social media blast kind of hype. Now they're very expensive, extraordinarily collectible, especially really well preserved examples like this one. Look at that. Holy shit. Is that even real? 13,450. It's got a authentic Rolex case. That's how these used to be. It was actually Hans Wilsdorf came up with the idea of like they were making more cases that they could keep up with making the movements for. He's like, hey, you know, we can take the cheaper movement, put it in, and sell it. And obviously, we can't market it as Rolex because it's not as accurate. But if you know, that's why he developed the brand Tudor. It's like a cheaper brand, and will be non-chronometer certified movement. So it's got all the same water resistance, benefits, except it's a less accurate movement in there. It would be just a generic like a Salida or ETA movement. And then the brand evolved to become, you know, this thing that released Aeronaut, Iconaut. They released all kinds of funky
Pretty
watches.
cool, actually.
Yep. Then at one point, Tudor completely pulled out of United States. They were just for some reason they weren't popular, weren't selling, and now they're back again with the Black Bay line that Mickey said they should just call themselves the Black Bay Watch Company. Exactly. I don't know what happened. Mickey joined in. I was just gonna introduce him, and then he dropped off because Private Gentleman was in the middle of.
Also, it's late. It's late over there.
It's late. It's late.
It's late. It's late.
Mickey, come back.
It's all right. We'll come back.
Yeah, fun stuff. Tudor
Hold
brand.
on, hold on. We're not done yet. You got to
Not
talk
done yet?
about Norcane real quick.
Norcane, sure.
They
Pull it up.
just came out with new models.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I'm off. I like them.
Let's see. Let's pull it up.
They're the same price point as Tudor, correct?
The straps are made by BV.
Yeah, I know. You mentioned that prior.
Yeah. Norquain.
Like majority of these rubber straps.
Let's see here. Let's pull it up.
And the Trojan condoms I buy.
This one, the Freedom 60 Chrono.
They came out with a bunch. They came out with a bunch.
Here we go. Here's the first one. Ooh, look at the date. It's an emoji. It's got an ice cream.
Okay, so who did that? Rolex did that with one of their.
Rolex did it with the emoji date.
That's it. So they just. Oh, I don't know if I like.
Enjoy Life Special Edition.
Okay, what do you think? Kind of off.
A little bit cheesy.
Yeah, that's what I think too.
Yeah,
James the Advisor, I agree.
You know,
okay, so they came out with a bunch.
It's a fun watch, I guess.
I like the girl in the bathing suit. That's
right. It's a fun watch to bang a girl like that
on the beach.
Yeah, like what did you say? When people ask you like, "Oh, what watch you like on the girl?" You said like, "Oh, it's just any as long as she's naked or something."
Yeah, exactly.
All right, look.
And they're watching. She's naked. That's fine.
Yeah, this is a great watch for a lady to wear while she's naked, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Very colorful. It's a rainbow watch too, so it's LGBTQ.
It is actually a LGBTQ month, I believe.
Model, yes. You know what? I do like the
Pride
hands.
Month.
I mean, one of the nice things about though is I do like the hands on this.
They come with glasses too.
No,
they give you sunglasses. Yeah.
Oh, that's just going a little bit too far. Okay.
It comes with sunglasses, man. $5,000.
Is that a lot? I don't know.
Yeah. Special. The watch is presented in a special edition box with its sides designed in colors that match the subdials of the timepiece. The box embodies the watch's motto: "Enjoy life." And inside you'll find the delightful surprise: a pair of Norcane sunglasses, perfectly complementing the watch's summery, sunny vibes, and a subtle brand with Norcane logo on the side.
Why would you want to get Norcane sunglasses though?
Because I always use sunglasses. You can never have, dude. Those sunglasses that you get, they look exactly like my sunglasses too. Yeah. Look at this.
Oliver's People. Everything looks like Oliver's People today. Everything looks like Oliver's People. Everything. I like. I'm still Ray-Ban Oliver's People, but I like Ray-Bans for sunglasses still. I like the JFK Ray-Bans, what he used to wear when in the '60s. So I'm dating myself again. But these are not. I mean, I wouldn't buy this watch, but they came out with new models though. More, Timmy. They came out with more than this.
More than this?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I mean they're not marketed correctly because no one knows about them. They weren't even in Houdinki. But if you go
in Houdinki,
if you go in their Chrono model,
Chrono. Let's see, Chrono.
And
Oh
then
man,
you
their website does not make it easy to
awful,
find the new
awful,
stuff.
awful.
Yeah, adventure,
They came
blaze,
out. They
gently.
have different colors for a bunch of watches. No, it's awful. I
How do
think
I
you have to
find
hit
it?
each one. I
Fuck.
think you have to hit each one. Shop all. Hit that one all the way top.
Oh, shop all. Okay,
Scroll down now. Okay, yeah, I like those. Believe it or not, you don't like them,
they're
but I
nice.
like.
No, I don't mind them. These are great. I think they made a smaller size now.
They've got some sports figures as representative, like Norenska or whatever his name is, a tennis player that is not really playing anymore, but everyone else is still playing. Okay, keep on
Yeah.
scrolling down.
Let's see here. Oh, there's the smaller ones, the 39 mil.
39
Yeah.
mil, it's sort of nice.
Oh yeah, look at these
Those
39
are the
mils.
new ones.
Great.
What do you think?
The,
They
the,
look,
the-
they look identical, right?
yeah, they're
Okay.
great. They're great. Insane amount of money. $6,000 a piece.
Yeah, they're good beater watch. Do you think that's too expensive for that? I don't know.
Look, it depends on who you are, right? For me, that's an absurd amount of money, but for some, that's
It's your own.
nothing.
It's your own movement, or it's
Yeah.
the same one the Tudor uses.
Lightweight performance. This would be a perfect brand to sponsor a bicycle team, I think. Right? I could see a Norcane being in Tour de France, right? Sponsoring a bicycle team. They should have their own.
I think they should be sponsoring something like an F1 or
Yeah.
something. Probably can't afford to get
F1.
in.
No, with this kind of money, 6,000. That's Tudor makes $6,000.
I don't think they do the volume.
watch.
I don't think they do the volume as to Tudor.
Well, maybe if they start sponsoring, they could get some, collabs, make
And,
some
you know,
sales.
and it's open
I think
work.
they would be very popular amongst bike riders. We're riding bikes here.
Riding bikes there. Yeah, you can't see the time on a roof. I agree. But the thing is I sort of like them, but I am not into open work watches, though. That's one of my other.
Oh, look at this one, the BMW Berlin Marathon Edition. That's an interesting limited edition. It's got the map of Berlin on the dial, and
directly.
it shows you where the marathon takes place.
There you go.
How crazy is that? They could do more of these. The Berlin, they need to do New York.
Well, I think
LA.
they do. They do. They've got a New York Marathon watch. They have one already.
Hmm?
They had one like 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm. This is 2023. They should do. I guess maybe it didn't work out. Maybe they didn't make the sales.
I don't know.
Marathon.
Berlin. They've got a New York Marathon watch. They already came out with one. And I think it's like white.
Yeah. Oh, they did? You think they did?
Yeah, I know they did.
Oh,
I looked at it like 3 years ago.
real New York Marathon.
I looked at it.
Okay.
I actually put it on my wrist.
Wow. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Actually, it was even in Geneva that I put it on my wrist.
Really?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
New York
Okay.
Marathon. People don't like Norcane, but I get it. I understand. It's all plastic, except for the movement.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Nor.
It costs them nothing to make.
Yeah, it
Won't-
cost them nothing to make.
It won't scratch.
Oh, you're right. Holy shit.
on my
Look at this. Dude, New York City Marathon. It shows you where it takes place.
Yeah.
The map. Look at that. Starts out on the Verrazano Bridge. You go through Brooklyn up to Williamsburg, into Manhattan, go up to Bronx.
Actually, the AD in Geneva was very, very.
Harlem.
She was very, very nice. I remember that they gave me champagne. They gave me like some sort of finger sandwich.
All the way there.
They're really humping the skull.
Yeah. Yeah.
We hate marathon.
My roommate hates marathon because
Fucking
Shake will come down.
marathon in Manhattan. Why
They block.
open the marathon?
They block everything out.
It's just one day, man. It's to promote the city. It's good for the city.
They're blocking all the streets.
It's
with the person.
promotion. There's lots of traffic. Lots of travelers come in.
Big money.
No, it has to be New York City to promote New York City. You know how many people have to travel into?
Every
People from around the world travel to New York to run in the marathon.
Absolutely.
They rent hotels. They go to the restaurants. They come a couple days early.
We stuck in the Brooklyn Bridge for 30 minutes. Just Brooklyn Bridge, fucking 30 minutes. And when
Well, that's New York City
and the
problem.
other year when we're coming back, all the road.
I like
end up
them.
Brooklyn.
I don't think that's.
I have to go to JFK to coming to home.
Yeah. Have to go all the way to JFK.
Timmy, you should get one of these marathon
You
watches.
call me. Where are you?
Where are you?
So
Yeah.
I told you I'm leaving because
Yeah.
you're stuck husband. So I'm leaving. So I'm JFK. So
Hello.
you was like scared.
Oh yeah.
And I was joking around.
She's joking. She's terrible jokes.
Yeah. But
horrible
that time
jokes.
I had after work in the morning 7 o'clock. All the Brooklyn was closing, so we have to go to all the way to JFK. Are you fucking kidding me? 12-hour working whole night and coming home. I cannot go home and then all the way have to JFK to coming home. I hate the marathon. Fucking, I hate the marathon.
No, I understand that. I understand what you're saying. So I agree with my watch channel. I actually like Norcane. Unfortunately,
hard.
I agree with Derek M too. They don't, but I don't think they feel cheap. But the 3,000 to 5,000, but that's okay. I like them. I don't know. Maybe I'm just in the cheap. I'm in the cheap easy instead of getting my aqua. Don't even want to mention. Anyway, whatever. I figure she's a total babe. You know, who's a real total babe is the LVMH woman from Dallas that talks to me every month. Total babe. Total babe.
Oh, yeah? Total babe.
Total.
Is she a total babe?
Total babe.
Total babe. Total babe.
She wants me to go to New York to try out their new LGVMH whatever watches that they just came out with. Except I just don't like the new models. I like the older ones. I think they're having a hard time selling them, to tell you the truth. LVMH.
LVMH?
Yeah, the new models. They run between 20 and 50,000.
The watches? The dress watches?
The dress watches. I think they're having a hard time, actually.
It's hard. Selling just in general is freaking hard. But there might, it's it might be easy. It's tricky with the.
Put those on the screen. Put those on the screen.
Yeah, the models, the new models.
Yeah, not the chick models.
Let me put the new model, new LVMH model here. Let's just pull her up.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Wow. Wow.
Okay,
Wow. I like it. I like it.
Yes, all right. Okay.
Hey, by the way, hold on a second. Let's just do a little comparison here. I just want to compare a little comparison here. On the bicycle, notice that she's on the bicycle. There's the roommate on the bicycle.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
All right.
You can fantasize tonight. That's okay.
Fantasize, yes. I'm gonna use this image.
Yeah.
Let me just screenshot that. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Saved. All right. LVMH new watches. Yes, LVMH watches. Here we go.
They came out with the model that looks, it's like a transparent lollipop. That's what I can call it. And I don't like it. You know what I'm talking about or no? Am I messed up?
Louis Vuitton. You're talking about Louis Vuitton watches, right?
Yes. Yeah. Not the rest of their stuff. I think they're bad.
Because you said LVMH.
Louis Vuitton. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's different. Turns out.
You're right.
Which one? Oh, did you see the new this one? The tambour.
Yes, that's it. I don't like
flip. It's very complicated. Very expensive stuff. Unfortunately,
it looks like a Ferris wheel.
You know what it looks like? You know what it actually kind of to me it looks like? Like Ludovic Billard. You know Ludovic Billard?
I don't.
Ludwig.
And by the way, how much is this watch? Is there a price?
$76,000.
Oh, that's just ridiculous.
Now, see, I have no problem. If I was paying 76,000, because that's actually how much Ludovic Billard watch costs.
Nah, I'd buy a Patek travel time for that. That's ridiculous.
Hold on, let me pull up a Ludovic Billard. I think it's called like the Flip. It's an incredible. Ludovic Billard was actually at London
Oh, no kidding.
London Watch Week, and I talked to his wife actually.
Oh, it's another one of it's another one of these single hand deals.
So it's not just a single hand. On the Ludovic Billard watch, all the digits are upside down except the one that tells you the time. So you see the 10 has a little dot and it extends correctly. Let me zoom it in more.
I would hate that. It'd make me dizzy.
Okay. Oh, it's very cool. Hold on. Maybe I can play a little video for you. Ludovic Billard upside down. Okay. Hold on a second.
So the numbers flip?
Huh?
The numbers flip.
They flip. Yes. So check this out. I think LVMH took that idea from him.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
They stole the idea, but they did it in kind of their own slightly different way. Okay.
Well, also, I don't like the crown at 2:00.
No, it's at like 2:30. It has
It's same thing. Yeah, just keep it at 3. Just keep it at 3:00.
It can't be. It can't be because of the movement. The way the movement is. You look at the back here. Hold on. Let me go.
Oh, that makes me dizzy. How much is this?
So it's about 75,000.
Oh no!
You look here. You see how the movement. Each hour has a flip mechanism that's attached to it. So you see where the crown has to go between these mechanisms, right? So it can't. The movement has to have a crown at 30. Okay, because otherwise it'll go straight through the mechanism. It can't work like that.
No, that's just stupid. Well, I guess it's a little slight and side comment. You can't counterfeit this watch.
You can't. Yeah. No,
you can't. Okay, so the advantage of this watch is you can't counterfeit it. Okay,
it can't be counterfeited. It's a very romantic watch. Watch this. See, that is at 4. All right. So Tim Master is going to adjust the time. So right now the hour is 4. And let's say the time goes, it passes, blah, blah, blah. It goes to 12. All right. And then once you get to 12, it's an instant change. 4 goes upside down. 5 flips up.
No, it's too complicated for a watch. I mean, come on.
It's, you know what? It's about the watch. Why is it like this? It's because it's about living in the moment.
Yeah.
Okay? This is what it's for. This is once you have so much money. Right? Where of course, let me explain. It was like Tim. Let me just finish here with the marketing spiel. All right. This is what happens. First, you buy a watch to tell the time when you don't have money. When you have a little bit of money, you buy a Rolex to show off that you have some money. Okay. Then when you have shit ton of money and you no longer want to show off, you would just want to buy a piece of art to remind you about what's most important. And it's living in the moment. This is what this watch does, right? It's a reminder on your wrist. It's a piece of art. It's a reminder on your wrist to be present right now. Look, all other hours, they don't matter. That's why they're upside down. Because see, on the regular watch, if you look at the regular watch, see here, let me pull up a regular watch.
Yeah, someone mentioned in the chat it's a gimmick, and they're absolutely correct.
Here, I've got a comparison watch to show you. Okay, here's a watch, standard watch.
You're right.
See, in the standard watch,
got it.
Look,
Yep.
In the standard watch, all the digits are right side up at all times, which tells you that all time matters. Every hour on this watch is valued equally, because because that's not what is emphasized here. Whereas on a watch like this, only 1 hour is the right way up. It's
So what
it's
time?
the one that's now.
What time is it now?
It's 5 o'clock exactly.
Okay.
Because it's the minutes is just regular minutes. It's just how the minutes work, right?
I get that. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like
So
the
it's
dial? Do you like the dial, the star dial on it?
No, it's a Venturine. See, right here, that's 5:26 or 27.
Okay.
Yeah,
Got it. Okay. All right.
Right.
Let's see.
Then
Let's see. Flip to 6.
Watch the flip. Boom. Did you see that?
Oh
You
yeah,
got
yeah,
6
yeah,
now.
yeah. You know what I really don't like about this is the case
What?
back.
The case back.
It sucks. It's too complicated, too dizzy.
Well, it shows you how intricate and complicated the movement is to make this thing possible. But look also at the incredible finish on this extremely complex movement.
You think that's an incredible finish?
It's a rose gold. Yeah, dude. Every circle there is hand beveled.
Look at the
right?
white gears. It looks like it's at a movement.
They're black polished. Those gears are black polished.
All right, okay. What happens when this guy dies? What do you do?
Well, he's got a workshop. He's a craftsman that work there.
Yeah, but what happens when he dies and you have to service this thing?
There'll be a brand that will buy the rights. LVMH, the way LVMH bought Gerald Genta, and now they're making Gerald Genta watches in the same way. LVMH or some other brand, they will buy Ludovic Ballard.
How old is this guy?
He's like in his 60s, I would say.
No, he's done. Okay, he's done. Timmy, no.
He's not done. He's a young guy. He's still got 40. If he's like Daniel, if he takes care of his health, he can live another 40 years.
Okay, all right, okay, all right.
But it's an important. You see, it's art. This watch is beyond just time telling. It's a wristwatch art. This guy is a genius. Okay, and there's another thing that's really cool. I don't think. Did
you see this watch?
is going to mention it.
Did you see this watch in London?
I did.
Did you wear it?
I don't think I put it on, but it's a nice case. Here, look.
Does he have any other watches outside of this?
He has other design styles. Yeah, he has another one that I.
Is he Swiss?
It is, yeah.
Is he
Swiss.
German Swiss or is he French Swiss? You know that?
I think he's like French. He might be French Swiss. Here, hold on. There's an interview he does with Waco. I think. Hold on. Ludovic Ballard.
Yeah, Dr. Bob, it's a door painter's watch.
Hey, shout out to Dr. Bob's.
I gotta tell you, it's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. It's just similar to the LVMH watch.
It's not for everyone. Listen, I'm not trying to sell it to you. No, here.
75K, I would buy. Heck, you can buy. I'd rather have a Tool too.
He looks like Penn, Penn and Teller.
Yeah,
he looks like Penn.
6 years ago.
He's tall. He's like 7'5", 7'5".
And my first question is upside down watch.
Français.
It's
right.
Very simply watch on the face and very complicated movement. Why? Because it's my philosophy is the present time is very important. And you can write only the present time on this watch.
Yes.
All numerals is upside down. You have minute hand, and number 2 is not upside down, is correct, because now it's 2 o'clock. And 2 o'clock, 59 minutes. When it's 3 o'clock, only number 3 is correct, and all numerals is upside down. It's a 3:15, past 3, 4 o'clock.
There's a model, as you can see, this one with the running seconds at 6.
Yeah, I see.
All
How
right.
much do they want this on the secondary market? Half 35.
Let's check. Let's check.
I bet you it's
So Chrono 24. There we go.
Yeah.
Chrono 24. Here's one. There's a 80,000. Let's go low to high. Low to high. 70,000 for this one. The
Okay.
white dial, Ludovic Billard, with the Breguet numerals.
I don't even like its buckle.
It's a B. How can you
It's
not
a
like it? It's a B for
Oh,
Billard.
it is a B. Son of a gun. Okay.
Yeah. And by the way, Russell says he loves the watch.
All right. Well, we disagree, but that's okay.
My
We're-
watch channel says, I bet if Tim had hardwood floors, you could sell him a carpet shower. Fuck me. It's hard. It's hard, guys. Look.
I'm totally not into this. For that
Yeah,
price, I'm totally not into it. But that's okay.
Funny stuff.
Hey, they haven't dropped on the.
They're not dropping because it's very difficult to get them.
Okay.
They're very limited as well. It's just because you could see one doesn't mean you can even get one. So it's tricky. And by the way, this is the other model that he has. All right.
Retro-
There's no this one. Let's see.
It's a retro
It's
grid.
called Halftime.
Okay.
Okay. Guess what? Look at the dial, right? At the bottom, you got retrograde minutes.
Right. I got that.
At 12 o'clock, you got the hour. All right. And the hour, and then everything else. Look at this. The future, the hours in the future, unknown. And the past, it doesn't matter. That's why everything else is scrambled. The future hours, they're scrambled because they're unknown. And the past, it doesn't matter. It's so confusing. What's most important is right now. It's his philosophy expressed through a wristwatch yet again in a different but equally as romantic way.
It's giving me a headache.
And here's the back of this
It's
one.
back. Okay. How much do they want for that? 80? It's a bargain.
This one 90.
Outstanding.
Ludovic Billard, Halftime. Let me show you a little video of this one. This one is so freaking cool as well. The Halftime.
You can buy a 16202 on the stainless steel, but you can buy a 16202 on the secondary market.
You know what else is really cool? Look at the case side. You see this case side? Let me just go back a couple of frames. Look at the case side. How it's the way it's scalloped.
Yeah, it's incredible. That is incredible. It's like a work of art.
You know what it does? When you look into the reflection, it flips the reflection upside down.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's like a convex mirror.
Exactly.
Like you see in a circus.
Exactly. That's why when Tim Masso is pointing the camera, you can see Tim Masso was recording on the iPhone, and everything in the reflection is upside down. Okay, that's another the watch is called upside down, and the reflection in the watch is also upside down. Well, this is the Halftime, but it's still got the upside down case. It's unique to Ludovic Billard. Nobody else does cases like
I
that.
never seen it, and I'm assuming he probably sells like 30 of these a year max.
Very limited. It's probably maybe even less.
I'm surprised. 1916 company hasn't like cornered the market like they did with FP Journe.
Let me just check how many Ludovic Billard makes. Let's see. How many watches Ludovic Billard? Oh, he makes 12 watches per year. Yeah, you'll be lucky. You'll be so lucky
Nothing.
to get one of his watches. Yeah.
Nothing. Okay.
Yeah. It's ultra limited. Look at this incredible.
So he probably makes like $300,000 a year salary max.
Well, he's a very humble guy. He's not doing it for the money or whatever.
Okay.
It's he's doing it for the love of watchmaking. Look at the scrambler. Look how quickly that scrambles. You see it?
Yeah, I'm not
It's
into
8.
it, but I understand.
See,
I'm
it's
not.
8 o'clock. Watch this. That's it. It's gonna go forward, and it's a retrograde. 8, 9, boom. You see how?
It's a very awkward watch. That's how I can interpret these. They're just
I
awkward.
won't. Well, you know what? That's what I thought in the beginning as well. Like
Yeah.
year or 2 years ago, I thought, oh, it's just I don't know. I because I didn't get it. I didn't understand it. I was too immature to
Yeah.
understand what this was all about. It's
Yeah.
not for everyone, Tim. It's not for
Definitely.
everyone. It's not even for me. I'm not wealthy enough for I don't, this is for
There's
certain
there's better watches in that price range for me. That's all. It's a nice price
you're
range.
thinking, no, there is no other watch that represents the philosophy. See, you're
I get it.
thinking
I get it.
about like
I get it.
ranking. Oh, but for this money, you can get a solid platinum Daytona. What is a solid platinum Daytona going to say about you?
Again, I'm not a solid platinum Daytona guy, so I get it.
It's gonna no look. Solid platinum Daytona is gonna say you're a fucking successful fucker, right?
Okay.
That's
All
what
right.
it says,
All right.
right? But a Ludovic Ballard watch like this, it doesn't say that you're a wealthy fucker. It says that you're, you value and appreciate time. You appreciate, why would if you're in your right mind, you wouldn't buy this, right? You buy this because maybe, you got to a stage where you're like, I wanna appreciate my time on Earth more. I want to get one watch. Maybe this is your only watch. You don't fucking need any other watches.
The one and done.
You're not building a collection. Yeah, there's some people who will buy this Ludovic Ballard watch. They'll put it in their collection because they'll think of it. Oh, it's a cool way of displaying time. But I think people who will buy this watch, they're gonna be like the people who, you built your business, and now you want to sit back. You want to watch your kids grow. You want to see what jobs they're gonna get.
You get the idea, but nah.
Yeah.
I'm on Marco's page on this one. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's a solid gold dancer sub going to say?
No, well, it's even further down. Yeah.
It's gonna say yellow-haired grifter. I don't know. Yellow sub is going to say.
Now, the only reason why you want a solid gold dancer is, and I really hate to say this, is because you're keeping up with the Joneses. So that's a perfect watch for red.
Oh no, I don't want it because red. I've been telling you. I
think you're copying red. I think that's a perfect watch for red.
To be honest,
you're keeping up with the Joneses.
No, how can I
that's the
compete?
reason why you
He's
want it.
got Tim. Come on, man. He's got one of the most.
In
It's
Ireland,
one of the most successful plumbing businesses
and they make a
in
lot.
the Northern Ireland. Actually, actually, scratch that. The most successful plumbing business in Northern Ireland. What are you talking about? Keeping up with the? It's okay. My purchase has nothing to do with red shovel purchase. You're trying to add the 2 plus 2, but it's not. It's an independent decision here.
I'm busting on you a little bit, but not really. I think you got that because you want one because of red. It's like a person in the playground. They have bazooka bubble gum, and so the other person wants bazooka bubble gum too. Okay.
No, I was just thinking of like building a perfect Rolex collection, and in my mind, I was thinking, well, Explorer two-tone, solid gold sub, GMT Pepsi, and the Daytona. That's the perfect 4 Rolexes. Maybe later down the road, like some kind of a rainbow or something. Somewhat, but it's ridiculous.
No, to me, a rainbow.
But I think those 4, it's perfect. I'm just thinking of like in terms of collection.
Okay, I see.
It would be an incredible achievement as a collector, right? I think that would be,
I think you need like a Grubel 4C.
and also maybe a Grubel 4C. Yeah, no, that's on a different level, man. I'm talking about for somebody
Well,
in
what do you
my
mean?
position.
A Rainbow Daytona is the same price as a Grubel 4C. It's the issue that I got with
Yeah,
Rolex.
but they're
when you go
different.
up-
They're
when you go
different.
up- Okay, when you go up that high, the thing that really bothers me with expensive Rolexes, real expensive, is the movement's the same. The movement
Exactly.
is the
It's
same.
all about the flex.
It's all
That's
about
why.
everything
That's why when Marco said, "What does a yellow gold Submariner says?" Well, it says you're not as rich to get the platinum Daytona. That's what it says. Otherwise, you would have gotten platinum Daytona. You get the yellow gold sub because you can't get the platinum, and the platinum says you couldn't get the rainbow, and vice versa.
Okay, well, all right. I'm personally sort of done with Rolex. You just need one Rolex. You don't need, you need like a GMT, or you need an Explorer, or if you've got a Daytona, that's great. One Rolex, it's done.
One Rolex is more than enough.
Okay, all right.
You think
all right.
it's going to be a total disaster? I'm not sure I'm going to go through with it.
What?
Daniel
You know,
Cass wants me
you're
to
buying.
start a watch company.
You're buying a stinking gold dancer, which again, that whole thing.
Or starting a watch company.
No, you can do both.
No, I can't because I would
No,
have
you
to
can
put
do
some
both.
of my money in it as well. If
Well,
I'm gonna start a watch company, I'm thinking I need to put in at least $50,000 of my own money,
Well,
and then get another 3 or 4, maybe 5 more people to put in $50,000 to $100,000 each as well.
put together a business plan. I'll be happy to take a look. You call it some sexy name from New York, and you'll probably end up selling a bunch. And then you put it online and everything else, and you'll get the New Yorkers to
New York.
New York. So you'll get all New York just to buy them themselves. You just have to make it profitable. Make sure
Gotta
it's
run some figures, right? We need some.
and then you got to
some
figure
math.
out how to produce it all, and how
Yes.
with the supply chain and all that other stuff.
What it would cost to make one. So what I need is a list of supplies, how much it would cost for the supplies, plus cost of labor, and then multiply it by how much I need
Who's
to
going to
make.
do the labor? Hopefully, it's not coming out of China.
I got some watchmaker here locally.
Good, that's even better.
You know, I was thinking I could talk to Reuter. You know Reuter?
Oh, yeah. Why don't you go to
I could go to his house right now.
Grand Station, the Grand Station watch company in Grand Central Station.
Look at these bangers he's putting out. Look at
Those
these
are really
new
good
dials
looking.
are insane.
Who's making those? Those are really good looking.
He's working with someone. Somebody's making.
No, well, what's the name of this company?
Reuter. He's
I
a
never heard of
Russian guy, self-taught, here in New York. He's my neighbor.
Those
Yeah.
are really good looking. What kind of movement is that?
It's a 7750.
That's all you need. You get service.
Whoa, wait a second. No, it's DR02 Bicompax. Yo, he's got the new movement here. That's right. Look at this. There's no
I
date
don't know.
on this
I don't know
thing.
what that means. That's a good. How much are
It
those?
used to be a 7750. Now he's got a Bicompax movement. See, that's the 7750 right there.
How much are these?
They're not cheap. He gave one to Tim Massa. They're like $5,000.
Okay,
He blues his own hands. He puts together hand finishes 7750 or the new movement, and he makes Reuter custom tailored luxury leather straps are individually handcrafted by seasoned artisan with the highest level of technical. Yeah. Great. There you go. What the fuck? This is his new movement. Inquire. How can I? Oh shit! This is just email. Okay. This says to email it to him. Don't save. Okay. Thickness 13.6 millimeters, and it's 41.8 millimeters in diameter. He was able to shrink it down quite a lot.
So compare that to Valcane's 1970s.
Oh shit! This new one is 12,500. It requires a $4,000 deposit. But it makes sense. Look at it. Look at this watch. It's a serious piece of craftsmanship. Wow. But I was thinking, we can work with him, or Peter Piccolini. We can talk to Peter Piccolini, or maybe we can talk to some of his friends. Maybe Peter would like to get into wristwatch making instead of.
I gotta tell you, those are good looking watches.
They are, right? 12,500 though.
Yeah, it's too much.
But serious, it's New York. Look at it. It says New York. If you like New York, you want to support local artisan, self-taught, and he's a good guy. You actually a real person. You can meet him.
He lives down the street from you.
Down the street, man. You can't make this shit up. Yeah. His phone number starts the same way that my phone number starts. Crazy.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. Instagram. Let's see here. Let's go to his Instagram. Here he shows you how he makes the watches. Check this out. Look at that. Oh my god. The level of finish here. Bespoke timepiece with rhodium dial, rose gold applied elements, and heat blue hands. Watch this. Hand engraves everything. Look at the painstaking labor to shave off all of that excess material. See? Absolute pain. Look at this. Hand engraved bridges.
Too expensive though for what it is. No.
Who else is gonna make you do you know anybody else who's gonna hand carve this stuff for you?
Weiss, but not like that. That's
not like this.
Yeah, no. Who's the guy? Who's the guy in Los Angeles that sells his watches for big bucks? Shapiro.
Yeah, but those are 90,000. Come on, that's way more expensive. That's why this guy is.
I think he's got the cheap model. Yeah, this okay. All right,
it's bargain.
I'm in agreement.
Look at the finishing here. Look at the hand intensive labor, how he hand finishes it, and he shows you there's the process, there's the finished result.
Oh, pretty interesting. Hey, you need to be on for a few
Look at this close up. It's carving number 7. Look, there's steps. First you come in like that, then you come from sides, right? It takes, and you fuck up one number, you have to start the entire goddamn dial again. You know that?
Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually.
Right?
Yeah.
It is very cool.
The beautiful dial on that blue.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. This is how you get the circular brushing.
Let's talk about the movement again on this. Is it manual?
Let's see here. Because he's got. Oh, that was the new owner. Here, check this out. The owner. Oh no, what? Custom with the colors. It's a unique watch just for this guy. Yeah. Tony Campos.
Fantastic. I knew it would be great. Above expectations. Yeah. Absolutely gorgeous.
There you go. That's with the 7750 movement, because you see that one has a day and the date. Okay, sorry. So oh yeah, let's see it. Is this automatic or manual? There's the new DR.
It's pretty cool. Who makes the DR? Is that Swiss?
Let's see.
Or is that some sort of Japanese Asian?
Valjoux 7753. It is Swiss. Okay, so it's a bi-compact Valjoux 7753.
So basically, it's a modified 7750.
Yeah, 77. Yeah,
it's Timmy. It's too expensive for what it is. Then
specific. So the term bi-compact Valjoux 7753 refers to specific configuration of a mechanical chronograph watch movement. The bicompax design indicates the layout with 2 stop dials, usually for elapsed minutes and seconds, instead of the more common 3 stop dials or tri-compax layout. The Valjoux 775 specifies that this is an ETA Valjoux. Is it? Oh, it's too. You're saying it's too much. 12,000 is too much money.
Too much money for what it is. You
Look
know
at
what? You
the
can
finish.
get this. Go to Valcane. Go to Valcane.
Valcane.
Yeah, real quick. We won't go. We're going long here, but that's good. Valcane, VALK, I don't know, AUNAIN, I don't know. Valcane watches.
My watch channel says, Tim, we're just now learning about this brand. How are you not reviewed these?
Well, not that, but you should be talking to this guy who's right down the street.
This is the content potential is
No. Yeah,
slapping
this
him
is
in the
content.
face.
Oh, go to their Chronos. No, keep on going. Go to their Chronos. This is the best deal right here. This is what I think is the best deal.
Bicompax.
No, keep on going. No. Keep on going. 19, right there.
This
right. Yeah, those.
1970s.
1970s.
Is that using the same movement?
Yes. No.
Okay,
so
but
maybe
this
that's
movement
it.
has no finish on it. It's bare bones.
Who cares?
It's bare skin.
Okay.
Well, look, no.
Look
Hey,
at
listen,
the price though. Look at the price.
price
point.
is great. It's 2,000. Yeah, so basically $10,000 for the finish. That's what it costs to finish it in New York. Is it the same movement? Let's see.
I think it is.
Movement. Let's see.
One's manual.
Movement. Oh no. Sorry, this is the Salida.
Well, it's copied from the 7750.
No, that's a cheaper version. He actually has actual
Okay,
ETA.
all right, I'll give you that. All right, I'll give you that.
Yeah. So, and get this, it's regulated in-house to plus minus 2 seconds a day. It's a chronometer certified. It's like a Rolex level of regulative finish on the watch. So you get actual Valjoux movement, the Valjoux. You get hand finished by Reuter himself, the guy who's on the name. All right, meticulous hand finish. Yeah. How can you can't really compare? I mean, look, you could try to compare, but look, the blue hands, you get what you pay for, actually. So that's the crazy
All right,
thing. Yeah,
you
can say-
might need to interview this guy. I've never heard of this brand before.
I actually, and this is the watch he gave to Tim Massa right here.
Yeah, look how thick that is.
That was the 7750, right? And the bicompax is thinner now. So, but also he has very thin wrists.
Yeah,
right?
Tim Massa.
He's a skinny guy. No, this is not on Tim Massa. This is on his wrist.
He's a pencil, basically.
Yeah, Reuter, he's got skinny wrists as well. Oh man, I think I was in this building. I think this is where Goldfinger stayed.
Okay.
I think this is Goldfinger's room. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See, he elevated his craft. There's the hands. Look at this.
So how old is this guy?
He's a young guy. He's like 30, younger than me.
Okay, and then he's
way more skilled.
He came from Russia and he decided to open up a watch
Came
shop.
from Russia, completely self-taught. Taught himself, through watching other like watchmakers how to finish movements.
How does he market? Since I've never heard of this guy before.
In person, he goes to different watch events in New York, around New York City, and he tells people that he's a watchmaker, introduces himself, shows them the watch. He wears the watch, shows them. I interviewed him on the stream at the Watch Time New York. I'll try to talk to him again next time we meet at Watch Time New York. And I told him, dude, I would love to do a live stream from his workshop. If you guys would be interested in it, I would love to actually contact him. At that time, I got some pushback. People weren't very excited about it. I thought It was incredible,
How
especially
many does he sell a year? Did he
yeah,
sell like 12?
a handful. Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't know. A handful. Look at this here. He made. Look at this. He made like 10 of them.
That the blue dial
These are the.
is absolutely gorgeous.
Look at this. Tim Massa says, "I love this. Thank you for supporting our community, Dan." And this is the same color. But oh my God! Get this. Tim Massa custom made bicycle.
Oh, cut it out.
Yeah. Get this. Tim Massa made a bicycle himself, custom, and it's in the colors. They would tie it back to the beginning, baby. Thank you,
that's what he
JBB, for
does.
$5.
He
This
rides
is his
by.
bicycle with green color. That's his signature kind of colors. That's why he was wearing those sunglasses backwards. Okay. Carbon fiber, all kinds of stuff. Let's see what he says here.
It's just like a roll of the dice.
Tim
All
Massa,
this
it says on the bicycle, it says Tim Massa.
came out looking natural. Like, honestly, I don't think a factory could have done any better
And Tim Massa is built like a bicyclist as well.
at putting together a coherent build. I got to thank Tim. I got to thank Neil over.
Yeah, let's go for them
To Tim Masso's completed
Look at that.
622XX custom 7 cycles bike. Here it is. I put a lot of time into this thing, putting it all together meticulously, setting it up to Tim's fit specifications, Durace components. We do have a video where Tim Masso goes through every little detail of this bike and all the parts.
Oh yeah, Maldives says, Tim, you made him a pair of Ray-Bans in those colors. That's right, I did. For Tim Massa, I gifted Tim Massa Ray-Ban sunglasses with these green
But wiring up the electronic shifting,
Hopefully he still
bringing
has
this
them.
thing to life was a real pleasure. Installing the super lightweight crank, really, really cool stuff. Speed plate pedals with longer spindles. Lots of really cool tech here. Super lightweight bottle cages with green bolts to hold in the cages.
Sick.
Really impressive build. Moving our way up to the cockpit. Industry 9 headset. Now, I do have a part-time mechanic, Sean, who is incredible at handlebar tape. So he went and he wrapped that up meticulously. Did an awesome job there. I always pull him in when I need a perfect handlebar job done. So here's the completed bike. And Tim Massa will be here soon to see this for the first time. I'm really excited to see his reaction. A lot of time and effort has gone into this. So let's see what Mr. Masso thinks.
All right, Tim. There it is, sir.
Oh my gosh. It's like a UFO just landed. On my old bike was 10-speed tubular tires. Oh, rim brakes. This is like so many new technologies I can't even count. Tim, you didn't.
Anyways, pretty freaking cool moment there.
He's like a kid in a candy store with that thing.
Yeah, right. Freaking.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
All right, Timmy, are we going to call it a day? Or are you
Gonna call it a day. I was gonna call it a day an hour ago. I gave 1 hour of extra
time
content here for the amazing watch community. Thank you guys for all the super chats, all the donations. By the way, guys, you can also support via Venmo now. I'm taking Venmo. I was told, Timmy, you gotta get with the times. How old are you? Nobody uses PayPal anymore. It's all about the Venmo. So
Venmo scares me.
I never look. I haven't got a Venmo donation yet. So.
They do a they go a certain amount. So if you haven't spent over a certain amount, they won't let you transfer it over. So they give you they give you like a I don't know.
Oh, no,
But they-
nobody's donating, so don't even worry about it. There you go. 0. It's a
I've
0.
got it on Citi. I've got it on Wells Fargo. I've got it on, what else do I have it on? I've got it on PPAC, which is in New York. I've got it on Flagstar, which is in New York. I've got it on I got a bunch of bank accounts. Anyway, whatever. I got it on Northern Trust, Chicago. Anyway, whatever. Bank accounts up the wazoo.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh. Let's just play some Dua Lipa.
There we go. Dua Lipa.
Play some Dua Lipa, baby. Let's do it. Ah!
Just another babe.
Hey! Shout out to, let's see, who did it? Somebody just said $6. Ah! Oh, $5.
There you go.
Sorry,
It worked.
sorry.
It worked.
My
It worked.
watch channel, $5 suit.
No, very
Super
nice.
chat via Venmo. It works. It works. I didn't know if it wasn't working. I thought maybe it's not working.
And it goes directly into your account.
I didn't even link my bank account to it yet. It's totally unlinked. I hear it's just gonna be stuck inside there.
I like her with the brunette.
You like her as a brunette, Mark?
Yeah, she's a babe.
She's a babe. Guys, thank you so much for watching my watch channel. Thank you so much for the Venmo donation. Hope everybody enjoyed tonight's bicycle episode. We'll be back tomorrow. Thank you, Tim. Really appreciate the help. Shout out to Daniel Katz, my watch channel. Mickey was trying to join. I screwed it up again.
Also,
we'll fix it tomorrow. Cam, shout out to Cam. Thank you, roommate.
Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating you. Moonlight, you're my starlight. I need you.
Oh, sorry. Housekeeping.
Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating.
Housekeeping.
I believe that you're for me. I feel it in our energy. I see it's written in the stars. We can go wherever, so let's do it now or never, baby. Nothing's ever too far. Glitter in the sky, glitter in our eyes, shining just the way we are. I feel like we're forever every time we get together, but whatever, let's get lost on Mars. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. Yeah. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah. My love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, down to awesome. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop. Yeah. My love is like a rocket, watch it blast off. And I'm feeling so electric, that's my ass off. And even if I wanted to, I can't stop. Yeah. You want me, I want you, baby. My sugar boo, I'm levitating. The Milky Way, we're renegading. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah. I'm levitating. You can fly away with me tonight. You can fly away with me tonight. Baby, let me take you for a ride. Yeah. I got you, moonlight. You're my starlight. I need you all night. Come on, dance with me. I'm levitating you.